So, buckle up for a bit of an odd one today. In the best way possible. Because it's time for Din's Champion. Now, some of you may be familiar with Soldak Entertainment down here at the bottom. They made things like Depths of Peril, Din's Curse, Zombicide, to name a few. There's a few other things they were involved with, and I don't remember them all off the top of my head. Those are the ones that I played that I'm listing offhand. And anyone that's familiar with them should be completely unsurprised by what they're seeing on screen already. This is almost one for one the same menu that you've used for everything. And the models are very much, as far as I can tell, carried over from their previous titles, just placed on this side-scrolling form. And part of that actually charms me a little because it's just kind of silly. And that kind of sums up my feelings about everything that this is, and everything the other titles were too. They're like excessively deep, very silly games. Like, even this character menu is basically lifted from the previous titles. But starting from the bottom, we'll go through the classes, and then I'll pick the one I'm intending to use. We've got the Minstrel, who can attack with Sonic Blast, hit things with clubs. They get some good regeneration. Other magic-based auras and things like that either buff or debuff. Not particularly exciting. I am kind of curious about the luck aura, but I don't know if the auras affect yourself. Like, it says target self, but that's because the aura emanates from you. So I'm not sure if I want to do that. We're not doing hardcore, by the way, for a very good reason on top of my normal reason. I tested this game for a whole 10 minutes, and I died once during those 10 minutes because a room exploded. For reasons I'm still not entirely sure about. So, yeah. I'm not gonna play a game hardcore that you could just arbitrarily die so spontaneously. No, thank you. And next you have your typical Necromancer. Also, it is important to note these skills up here at the top because your weapon skills are going to impact what you are allowed to use at all. So that's going to be a thing. And of course, you know, the bonus is help. Like, mana gain per kill is actually really good. But for somebody who's going to be casting lots of spells, basically the usual things you'd expect. I'm kind of surprised that that's fire damage. That used to be a different damage type, I'm pretty sure. But it may be that they've simplified the amount of damage types in this version. It's hard to say for certain on that one. But yeah, your typical raising dead, corpse explosion, all that good stuff. Anything you'd expect characters of these types to have are gonna be here. Like, they don't do anything super groundbreaking with these. It's kind of neat having all these different, like, arrow types and other things like that when you're an archer. Those are pretty fun. Like this, for example. All of your projectiles do something. Probably. What they do? Yeah, something. Fire Mage is exactly what it says on the tin. Mage that focuses on fire and fire-related things. This is the one I used in testing, as you would probably be completely unsurprised by. Healer, again, exactly what you'd expect. They do have some holy damage to use, so they're not completely reliant on healing. But they prioritize healing and healing adjacent things. But they get to use maces instead of just staves, so they got that going for them, but they lose wands. Assassin, as you'd expect, swords and knives, just absolute murder machine. Focusing on making things more vulnerable to your attacks, poisoning them, and getting critical damage. Nothing remarkable, but incredibly devastating. And then you've got your jack of all trades, master of none as far as physical damage goes. The weapons master, who can use literally all of the weapons. And out of an interest in seeing how they all work, I was actually leaning towards weapon master. Even though its skills aren't particularly exciting, I feel like seeing the widest variety of weapons might be a winning choice. Problem is, as much as they're a weapon master and they can use a wide variety of weapons, take note of the fact that none of those are a ranged weapon. Yeah. Even the assassin doesn't have a ranged option in their repertoire there, aside from potentially a skill. So that's a little spooky, especially with the jank nature of this game, but we'll roll with it. I feel like limiting myself today, and that may horrifically blow up in my face, but that's half the fun. We will go forth as Captain Crush, Kill, Destroy, and, well, it'll either work out or it won't. I'll go ahead and create a new world. I'm not going to worry about naming it. We'll just wait till we see something fun. Mornmead was actually pretty good. Yeah, Mistyhurst isn't bad. We'll stick with large area size. Now, pacing is interesting. Basically, the world moves without you. Things get more dangerous, quests will progress on their own, and all things of that nature. Depending on how your pacing is, it happens either faster or slower. I'm gonna leave it alone and leave it on normal because I'm not familiar with this game specifically. I usually roll intense and like raging hordes and such in the other games. I'm gonna leave most of this alone here, just till we get used to things. And you'll notice right now, when things are set to a higher difficulty, well, yeah, you can set your monster level. So I could set it to 4. I could even set it up here. I could start at 24. I'm not going to because that'd be idiotic, but I could do that. And yeah, you could turn all of this off. If you don't want to figure all of that out, you can just turn it all off. It all still exists, you just can't see it. Yeah, we'll just let Mistyhurst be a large, normal, not mess with any of this. And we'll just go in. This is gonna take a minute to load, so, you know, we'll be alone with our thoughts for a moment here. Now, a couple things I want to point out with this while we're stuck on the load screen is, 1, don't expect this to ever be a great looking game. That's not what these are about. 2, don't be surprised if the balance is questionable, because that too is most of how this works. These are very jank, very goofy games as a whole. A wiser man would have done all of this loading and such before bringing y'all in, but I wanted you to see the character choices and everything, so we would have had to load anyway. Like, we were kind of stuck with this idea regardless of how I wanted to do things. And bear in mind, since this is a Terraria style experience here, there's going to be an amount of digging and crafting and things like that that are going to make things seem much slower at points. Okay, we've got the undead modifier. I don't know what that means. But yeah, you have a handful of starting quests up here, or starting information as much as anything. Like, for example, our win condition is to go defeat Static Flame the Elementalist, who is somewhere in the world. He's out there somewhere. We'll have to deal with him at some point. And our current nemesis, which is a reasonably high priority, is Nightblade D, who is in the Wizard Wicked Bog. which we have no idea where that is. But we'll figure that out. That's a lot of trees. Beware of dark orcs. Okay. Here is our life stone. This needs to survive. If we lose that life stone, we're kind of fucked. Let's just clear these trees out. You can use your pickaxe on trees, but since we started out using an axe, I feel like that's only natural that we cut the trees down with that. Well, that seems like a lot to deal with right away, huh? Now, their animations do actually have to make contact for them to deal damage to you, much as your attacks have to make contact with them. It seems to actually be pretty good about that, based on the little bit I tested this already. I didn't get hit by anything I did not feel was fair to get hit by, other than, you know, the room exploding that I was in. This is talking about what I was mentioning before with all the things happening around us. And they're not kidding. When an NPC says something is going wrong and needs to be dealt with, like, now before bad things happen, they're not kidding. Bad things are going to happen if you don't do that. And yeah, this is what I was already discussing as well. There's going to be a lot of these tutorial prompts popping up trying to teach me how to do the basic things that I already know. I'm going to be leaving them on because they will eventually get to things that I don't know. Things that are specific to this game. All the rest of those help topics have basically been things that have popped up in all of the other games. Because for better or worse, they reuse a lot of things between their various games. Like, even this character model we're using is basically a carryover. Be careful where you step. That's actually good advice too, but get these signs out of here. I'm gonna need to build here. Now, as you can see, there's the usual terrain deformation, and you'll note the fact that our crystal fell when we broke things up from under it. Everything has gravity in this game that I've noticed so far. Even the trees, like, see that stump fell, the plants fall. It's kind of wacky that way. As usual, you can break the background and replace the background. There's even ore in the background, so you're going to want to grab that when you see that. Like, it's all quite competent, but all quite expected. So if you're looking for anything that breaks new ground, you're not going to want to be here. Here is not what you want. I'm just going to do a quick bit of cleanup here. Get things flattened out and usable for me. You know, with my little back dance here, just... I will say I'm not the most happy with how big the character models in this game are. Like, I feel like this game could do with being zoomed out a little bit, but I have not found a way to zoom out, so we're just kind of gonna live with that. We're just gonna nuke this forest because, you know, nature is in my way. Take note of the fact that while I was hitting that tree, I was also hitting the door. If your attack range hits something, it counts. So you gotta be a little careful about that. There's gonna be a lot of, oops, I broke a hole in the wall, doing something else. Unless you use actual tools. And this is another fun thing. You actually have levels to all of your mining, skinning, harvesting, all of that good stuff, including your crafting. So, you know, that's a thing. And you will actually gain skill points in this as you go, so you can actually boost these along a little bit. Take a look at how much we have access to immediately, by the way. This is all reachable straight away, because these are all based on... yeah, they're based on specific skills. They're not actually... Or is it... How does this work again? Brain abandoned me the second I went to explain that. Either way, you don't have to worry too much about what order things are grabbed in, I think is what I was trying to say before I botched every word about that.
Hello there.
Hey there, Trix. How you doing? So far, so good. We've only just started, and I'm just explaining what I do understand about things so far. We don't really need mana on hit right now. Power Strike might be useful, but I'm not going to worry about it yet. We'll just go ahead and take the damage multi-bonus so that our strength makes us hit harder. I want the dirt blocks so I can just fill this space in. There we go. So let's get rid of the sand. Make it all nice and uniform there. There we go. And cut this out, and then we'll be done with flattening. Well, as I was warning, this is going to be a little bit slow in places. Yeah, there's it explaining the skill screen, UI buttons, inventory, buying skills. This is an important one, because there's passive, active, and support skills. Support skills affect specific other things, but they're still passive, so you want to keep that in mind. Also, note the fact that this is still a 3D model on this plane. This is, again, the model from previous games, just popped into this perspective. Yeah, our current quest is to build a workbench, which is a good idea. We'll go ahead and just slap that together. There we go, we got an achievement for doing that. And there we go. Now we can interact with that to gain access to a whole other bunch of crafting. Including a whole bunch of things we can't use. But I do want a shield. Gain us a smithing level. I'm not going to worry about building a chest or anything, because we should be able to find one and take that with us. I don't even know if I really want a tanning station, because we're probably going to be working with plate mail. So I probably should just grab a bunch of stone for the furnace and the anvil. The fact that the anvil's made out of stone is honestly kind of nice. You don't have to worry about happening to find metal to make an anvil. Hello, Wayne. I don't have anywhere to put you yet, so you're kind of useless to me. Just hang out there, because you're already close enough to town anyway. There we go, we gained a level. That's right, you're too slow. And you will automatically pick up anything you happen to walk past, so you don't need to worry too much about how to get a hold of the stuff that drops. So, especially as a melee character like we are right now, we're gonna end up just picking up everything that enemies are dropping just by default. So that's not really too big a deal. And there's your tutorial on leveling. You'd be shocked to learn that all it does is give you stat and skill points. And yeah, this is the other fun thing. Your characters can actually carry over. And apparently you can even bring over things that are near your life stone. Huh. Well, that's neat. That's different. So I don't remember that working before. Interesting how we... Huh. So, fun fact, this is the same stat line I started with as a fire mage. I was kind of expecting to start with more strength as a weapon master, but apparently I guess that stat line is just universal. So that's interesting. I'm not really worried about adding more deep wounds. Adrenaline, though, might actually be useful. Now when I press 4, we speed up for a little while. Go ahead and make a wish at the wishing well. Neat, we got regeneration. Nice and convenient, that one. We don't want to fall down that hole because I don't know how we'd get back out. Oh, I also forgot to put the shield on that we made, and we just found a copper shield. So, you know. Funny how that works out. Hey, we have to identify it, though. I gotta love how I made a cursed shield. Way to go, me. Way to make a cursed item right out the gate. So anyway, we're not using the shield I made, then. And we're just gonna use this copper one and pretend that didn't happen. Because there is blocking in this game. If you press shift, you can actually, like, actively block. Which is why, for once, I was actually interested in having a shield. Here's another life stone. We can just tag that so that it'll regenerate us a little bit. And we're in the Bushfire Wood of Storms. Oh, this is a little ugly. There, how about you guys come to me over here? Oof, ow, my bones. The bones have ruined my bones. We might be at a bit of an impasse fighting these guys right now. This seems to be not ideal. Specifically, these blue skeletons are really strong, apparently. It's a good thing there's this life stone here, so I can kind of just cheese my way to victory a little bit. Yeah, because they're hurting me through the shield. Because the shield doesn't have much magic blocking, it's mostly physical block, I think. I want to finish off the near dead one. There we go. Yeah, because you'll notice I'm doing like 1s, 2s, and 0s. I think we don't go this way. I think this is a bad direction. I think we find greener pastures elsewhere. Now, the advantage to mining levels, for example, is you have a chance to get more material of certain levels when you're mining it, based on what your level is. I remember seeing that when I was looking through things when I tested this. We do want to mine out all this stone. As unexciting as that's going to be, I'm going to need it. So we'll go ahead and make ourselves a spot there and just start chipping it all apart. I gotta love how it's doing a lot less background music than it did when testing too. That's great. Love that for me. Just being alone here with my thoughts. One of these days I need to actually like hunt down a safe playlist I can use or something. There we go. Now the music came back, so now it's not a problem anymore. Not that it's exciting music, but it's better than me and my thoughts the entire time. A lot of goddamn gnats flying around in here right now. How much stone do I have? 29, not enough. Because I need a furnace and I need an anvil, and I think both of them were like 20 or so each. So we'll probably just get like this whole patch that's down here, give or take. So I don't have to come back. And that's including the background. Which, as you can see, at the speed we're digging, not going to take that long. Not really an issue. I'm not going to worry about the stuff that's over here. That would start to reach excessive rates at that point. I just need to leave this ledge that's above me here so I can get back out. Which, this jump is a little goofy, but again, that's expected. Now, it is worth noting that this does have multiplayer, so that's an important note to make straight away. I don't know how well it works, for obvious reasons, because this came out today, so I'm learning kind of everything as we go. Wait. Ah, well, it'd be great if it didn't turn the UI off. If I could just have that zoom out with the UI on, I would be happy. Because I would like that greater perspective on the lay of the land around me. But I don't remember seeing a zoom level anywhere in the settings, which is unfortunate. Now, monsters will try to destroy that life crystal, by the way, so we do need to keep an eye out for a town under attack warning, especially while there's no town to be attacked, because that'll leave them with nothing but the crystal to attack, and that'll be a real easy way to lose the game. Case in point. Hey, you jerk. That was not a cue for you to demonstrate that. Let's see, there's your town is under attack warning. That is a weaker weapon, though. It is... No, it's not actually... I don't remember if lower is better in this or not. It probably is. And yeah, we do have a teleport stone that we can use in an emergency, but bear in mind what it says right there. You can only use this once per world. It's kind of important. Don't waste it. Unless you want to end up never being able to teleport again in an emergency. Yeah, it wants me to build a modification table next. I've been kind of ignoring the quests because they're just going to tell me to do the things I'm already going to be doing, just in the order they want me to do them in. And I can't be bothered to deal with the order they want things done in. Furnace, make me an anvil. I guess I'll make the modification table since I have the stuff left over to do that. Alchemy basin wouldn't be a bad idea either, probably. Oceans seem like they'd be a good idea. Hey, get out of here. Yes, music, I know. There was a singular orc. Oh no. Everyone should be panicking and listening to the scary music now. Just gonna chuck all this on the ground for the time being. There we go. We gained a level of smelting by making a bunch of little bits of copper. And as you can see, we suddenly have access to a lot more things. Like a lot. Specifically, I'd like to start making some copper armor, since we are going to be kind of reliant on face tanking things at the moment. But we don't have enough copper for that yet, so we'll figure that out later. Don't know why it was that interested in modification table, aside from it does let you repair things. Okay, needs a grindstone. And then you can identify all as well here. Okay. Now, things do have durability, so that is important that we have a means to repair it. Like, right now, our hatchet's not doing the best. It's gonna get a little rough here soon. Probably ditto with our pickaxe before long. These gates, by the way, let you travel between each of the other gates. Not that we know where any of them are yet. This is the basic idea of our surroundings at the moment. So, that's good intel to have. Could you not get back in the ground where you came from? Interesting, those blue skeletons were a lot easier to deal with. Is town actually under attack, or... No, I think that was just them being nearby because they were fighting me, triggering the town alarm. Which, get used to that for a bit until I start getting some stooges to leave at the base. Oh hey, we found a gate immediately. That's convenient. Just get some stone skin. I hear the sounds of violence. I think they're down here somewhere. Ow. I do like that skeleton spawning animation where they're just assembling rapidly. Best to make as much use of the stone skin as we can and just go ham. Really? Another gate? So far it seems to, yeah. See, it's got literally the exact same skills the class has had before. And welcome in, Ice Goat 010. It's been a bit. How you been? And yeah, you'll notice there's even the level 10 and 20 locked spots, which are probably going to be having other classes. So, it basically works exactly the same, just on this perspective instead of the usual. Which is kind of nice, also a little weird. So, basically exactly as you'd expect it to be. There we go, get ourselves a skinning level because we're killing monsters and automatically skinning them. So far it seems to work just fine. Like in testing, I was throwing fire magic around without it feeling too out of place or jank. The melee feels fine. It's a little stiff to move at times. Like, you have momentum, so you do need to actually be mindful of that. But so far, it's pretty fair and reasonable across the board, and all of the previous systems carry over functionally enough. And all the systems you'd expect out of a Terraria like game also exist, so pretty much exactly what you'd expect out of a Soldak game is they took what they know of whatever genre they put it in and then stacked their stuff on top. Yeah, I didn't grab any more copper yet. Part of me wishes they had done a bit more than just bring over all of the existing classes and systems, but it'll get better as I unlock more of the classes, probably. As usual, so it'll sort itself out in that regard. Yeah, I can't really do much without getting more copper still, though. So I guess right here's as good a place as any. Into the earth we go. It's very funny hearing the sound effects they used for breaking the plants and such. Probably should make some torches, though, since our forge used up all of our torches. Now, I do need to remember that things in this game have gravity, so I can't just, like, climb my way straight up. And Martin Elger, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, hi, Orc. How about you don't be in my little tunnel? Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I was absolutely going to give it a go, and I figured, you know what, this is goofy enough, people will enjoy watching this probably. See, there goes the sand. Absolutely. I assume you've been enjoying it based on that. Is that stone or copper? Stone. Okay. I'm gonna probably approach this as I would a Terraria style game and worry more about that than the rest of how this works. Is the rest will kind of fall into line as we prepare all of the crafting and such anyway. That's probably more stone over there. Yep. There we go. This way we have an actual, like, accessible mine spot for the time being. I had a feeling there was gonna be another one of you over here when the other one spawned. Oh, absolutely. This is all gonna take some time. So is that music loud? It sounds loud in my ears. Yeah, it's a little loud. Adjust that down just a touch. That should sort that out. Yes, congratulations, Duskmess the Gutter. You want to eat my guts. Congratulations. Those diplomatic messages are going to be anything but diplomatic, ever, in my experience. But they're usually entertaining to read, so I will look at them when they show up. Yes, game, I know. You want me to build a house. I probably should, just so I can at least get an NPC over here to keep an eye on the lifestone for me. Spend my points. Dexterity is good for defense and odds to hit, so it might not be a bad idea. Which, the fact that there's accuracy in this is going to prove interesting. Which also explains why we were having so much trouble with those blue skeletons too, though. Hey, look, another very questionable sword. It is arguably stronger than the axe we're using, though. I guess we'll put the house over here. There's the wood. Assuming that this wood doesn't need to be particularly processed. We can have just like the house be right here. I'm gonna assume background needed as well, probably. So we'll put the background behind that so we can stack the background up and then see if that lets me put the blocks higher, or if I have to build up the building and then cut out what needs to be cut out for the doors. Hopefully nobody's looking for me to make any exceptional or impressive buildings here, because this is just going to be a box made out of wood at the moment, and we'll make better things later. Because I will probably, in the interest of speed, build my usual Terraria tenement blocks. Okay, yeah, that does work. I mean, if they get their house set on fire, that's gonna be their own problem. If they die, they die. I can get new ones. But you are right that flammability is a concern. Because for those that don't know, things can and will burn down in this world. But that's part of the fun. I was originally not going to bother making doors because I could just find them, but I'll just make doors, it's fine. I'm assuming torches won't set the place on fire, even though they should. No, that doesn't look right, though. The alignment is bad. Does that provide enough light in the interior here? No. That's just gonna have to be there, then. Oh good, the door's shut on their own. Still a little dark in here. I think it's because the torches are stuck in the blocks, that they're probably not emitting proper light. That's probably the case. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Okay, so the head of the torch is where the light comes from, which makes nothing but sense. I don't know what they need for this to count as a house, so we'll see if the idiot over here accepts this as housing as a test option. Actually, we need a deed first. I remember seeing the deed. These things. I know this is required to make something into a house. At least 25 blocks total, way in and out. Doors or platforms are both fine. Okay, it literally just needs a light source and enough size and access. Okay. So... and I think this is big enough. Oh, one way to find out. Yep, that's apparently a good enough house. Hey you, how about you move out of your actually decent looking house and move into the awkward block I built over there? I could probably have just put a deed in his house and taken it over. But, you know, we now have Warren, who is standing on his roof for some reason, and I'm just gonna let him figure his life out. That's for him to decide things. And I am gonna build a second door, slap it on here, and take over this house too, now that I've had that thought. Because there's no reason for us not to, especially now that he's moved out of it. Clearly he doesn't want it anymore, right? That just makes nothing but sense. He has clearly moved into our superior housing. There we go. This is mine now. Uh-oh. Help. I was stuck inside the door, apparently. There we go. He gets to live in the budget accommodations. Now we just need to go find another NPC to guard the other side, and we'll be okay. I'm not saying this is gonna go great if a real attack happens, but at least it'll be good enough to keep the 1s and 2s of orcs showing up from being an issue anymore. At least as much of an issue. Yeah, you know, that makes nothing but sense. The Ragnars are at war with the zombies of their own people. This makes nothing but sense. You go, boys. You go have fun. Huh. You know, hindsight being 2020, this turning into a monster pit would be exactly what you'd expect to happen, huh? At the same time, it being a monster pit really isn't a bad thing. I'm just gonna kind of dig for a bit and hope I find something. Worst case, we still get some more stone, which we're gonna need anyway. But yeah, considering I have gone down in a building that burnt to the ground in testing already, fire is dangerous. For anyone that might have not expected that, fire indeed hot, fire bad. because I was down in a random hole that had just this random structure in it. So I went in, fought the monsters inside, and at some point the building caught fire, and it ended poorly for everything that was living inside that building. Myself included, because I did not process the fact that it was burning until too late. And no, that is separate from the time where I exploded. I wasn't kidding when I said a lot happened in the like 10 minutes of testing I did for this before I streamed. It was an eventful time. Which is why I knew this was going to work out exactly as expected. Okay, there's some copper above me. Hello, skeleton. Good news, the copper's coming to me. Bad news, I'm stuck in it now. So I'm gonna have to clean this out first. Also, my statement of everything having gravity is apparently not entirely accurate. I had dirt falling and everything before, but I think it was more specific circumstances can cause things to have gravity. Oh, magic damage rune. Don't mind if I do. Also, wooden chest. Don't mind if I do. Thank you for the follow, Dela. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh. Just chipping my way through the constant pool of mud here. There's something. Oh, it's because there's a cave there. Okay. I wondered why it was just kind of stopping. Like, obviously there's the fighting that's happening down there, but I wasn't as interested in that. So I might not have a choice but to be interested in this situation, considering they will find a way to dig through eventually anyway. So let's just clean house, shall we? There we go. And a life stone is always good to have. But nothing really remarkable in here otherwise. Now, I'm not sure how spawning works entirely as of yet either. Considering we had that one skeleton walking around down in here and there's another one there, light is not the issue. It's probably only around deeds and such that spawning stopped. So since we've got this turned into housing, it should be safe. Yes, good for you, Static Flame. I need to kill you too, so one of us will get what we want. We'll figure that out later. Ah, gypsum can upgrade the furnace. I do like that these can be upgraded. Do appreciate that. Arguably, I should make the copper pickaxe first, because that'll make digging faster. And there is the stone pickaxe you can make too, which I think has better digging power than our starting one. Yes, slightly, which is why I didn't bother. But if we get a better comparison here, it's 32 versus 20, and a max of 435 rather. It's probably a good idea, but at the same time, I did say I wanted armor. Oh, but that is gonna slow me down. We're not, like, in danger yet. Okay, and I specifically have to make bronze. It's not just, like, have the copper and tin. What does this do? Okay, I can reshape blocks with the chisel. That'll be useful when I actually go to build actual good housing instead of make block. do currently have absolutely zero equipment. So armor is probably the better choice. So we'll start with the chain tunic. The copper chainmail tunic thingy. There we go. You can see that the model changes a bit too, which is always nice. That gets us Novice Armor Smith, which I don't know how many of those achievements actually have any real effect. I presume some of them do, because I know there's unlocks for getting different classes. Oh yeah, and you can see the stats from when I did my random Fire Mage test. We've already surpassed him in many capacities. Because I'm not just sprinting around like a fool, seeing what the spawns look like. I'm actually like setting down roots and making sure things are protected and all of that good stuff. If I seem like I'm wandering around a little aimlessly, it's because my brain is not fully firing. It's doing that thing where it's like, I should do this, but what about the other thing? What about the third thing? And that thing? And the other one? Over there. What's that? Butterfly. Like, it's just a whole moment right now. Trim that down so we can pass easier. Ooh, a sapphire and an all attributes up rune. Quite nice, quite nice. It's kind of funny how much is spawning under the ground. But that's also pretty typical of this type of game to begin with, and then also pretty typical of a Soldat game for random spawns to be kind of goofy. I don't need to see you, all I need to do is swing my axe in your general direction. Huh. Oh, these are a thing, okay. Oh yeah, for those that don't know, anything in this world can be zombies, I do believe. At least I believe that used to always be the case in the other games, so presumably it's the case here. And there is water physics and things like that. Like, watch, if I move this block, the water will actually move. So if you need to move water around, you can. I might need to get better... I might need to get myself a better pickaxe before I can do anything with that, perhaps. Or at least do anything with that anytime this century. So I presume that's a spawner of some kind. Ow. It's because I had hit the thing. Oh, hello. That's different. Poison barrel, I don't really want to mess with that. I do want to get into that little chamber that's down there, but I want to get all this copper first. Ideally, I kind of want the stuff that's underneath that poison barrel, too. I'm just a little nervous about moving that. He says, knowing full well it is going to move it anyway. Hey, and there's monster infighting, as you can see on the edge of the screen there. Everybody loves a bit of monster infighting, right? Sunstone? Huh. That should be useful. Oh, this was an ambush, huh? Joke's on you, that health stone's gonna help me. Woo! I am poisoned, though, or burning or something. Something bad is happening to me. Yeah, in hindsight, should have assumed it was fire. They were throwing fire at me. Oh, a Faden avatar has arrived. Yes, kill them. Ow. You're not doing a very good job of helping. And apparently I gained a new ally, but I think they're on the other side of all of that hell that's happening. I am running home to the life stone before I die a miserable death. Oh. Apparently I killed a good thing somewhere out there. Neat. I did a good. Now that we're not nearly dead anymore. Ah, it's a right click to use gates. Okay. I thought for a moment it was because there was hostiles too close to the other one. Oh wait, no, D has a new ally. That makes more sense than me suddenly having a new ally. Ow. 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 The burning. Ow. Okay. This is why I lured them down into that pit, is because I knew I could find them later. If it's doing 3 damage when I block, I have great concerns about how much damage it would do if it hit me normally. Especially since I'm doing very little damage to it. Because it is level 5 and we are very clearly not. Oh, I broke something, didn't I? Yep, my hatchet is about to break. So I'm probably gonna have to use one of those swords here in a minute. Oh yeah, turns out, as expected, hits really hard. Should keep blocking when it swings. There we go. Timber! Spooky chanting. Ah, right. Gem socketing is a thing as well. Let's replace that hatchet with the little sword for the time being. Because I don't have any specific weapon I'm skilled into yet. Yeah, there's so many pixies down there. It is now nighttime. Based on that, I presume nighttime is more dangerous, as it usually would be. I'm not going down into that chamber quite yet. Is based on how that fight with all the Pixie Big Sisters just went, it would go badly for me. Because there's a lot of them in there. There's probably good stuff in there. Just, you know, a little dangerous. Stone skin, though, might make the difference. It's a pity I can't just, like, cave the roof in on them. At least not in any effective manner. That would also be a great time to be a class that can use a ranged weapon. But no, I decided to be silly and go for melee. Oh, this is gypsum. I need that for the upgraded furnace. This is perfect then. I'll just take this. Oh, and it's just a house. It's not actually anything special. Okay. That's fine. Build us a way down to it. This way we can safely get back out of here. Oh, there's people in there. Relic vendors. Glad I took the risk to come down here. But why you guys have a house full of spider webs is beyond me. Don't worry, you're safe now. Probably. That's true, you're right. And how's it going? They don't seem to have anything I actually want. And by that I mean they don't have anything. I can definitely imagine bad humidity right now. It's been raining most of today here, which has been somewhat nice. The houses are really nice to find so far, plus or minus when the houses burn down with you in them. Oh, hopefully you'll be able to get some rain soon. There we go. Another skinning level conveniently. Hey, no, that's my gold. Oh good, we got some grindstones so we can repair stuff. So we'll be replacing things pretty soon here. There we go, get us a bunch of copper bars. Well, I said I was going to be replacing things, but at the same time, if I want to continue making the rest of the copper armor, we're not going to be making any weapons or anything anytime soon. I can't... Oh, I'm 1 bar short. Okay. That's why. I was wondering why I suddenly couldn't make that, and I should have considered the fact that it would be a nice even 10. Let's protect our head. Our head is important. Oh, a rain scroll. That could potentially be useful. If I could send it through the internet, I would, because it seems like Your Right needs it more than I do. I mean, I suppose we could just make a stone weapon. That wouldn't actually be an improvement. Unless I give up the shield and try out a two-handed weapon, which I do want to try those. That's half the reason why we're a weapon master, so I can try all of those things. Do I have... I didn't get enough gypsum. I didn't think so. I was pretty confident there wasn't enough gypsum there, but I needed to check. Yeah, because now repairing armor also takes the armor scraps. That's fine. Oh, but that... Why didn't that... Also, go ahead and chop those up, because we're not going to be using those. And the sword's doing fine, so we'll just go ahead and chop up our... How did I get armor scraps out of a weapon? Best not to worry about it. Sometimes thinking about it's just not going to help anything. Our inventory is getting kind of full because we only have the 1 bag at the moment. So we'll just slap that chest there. Basically just put all these socket things in here for the time being. Oh, that's part of the problem, is one of those was a gypsum tile. Starts to make so much more sense all of a sudden. I'm not going to be doing anything with leather at the moment, though that is just going to refill regardless. Because we will just end up auto getting more. Keep pushing strength for the moment. Yeah, because I think these are just grabbable as soon as you have enough points. I might do a silly and save up for Whirlwind. But with the way our attacks work already, I don't really feel like Whirlwind is that necessary. So I probably should get a point into mail armor at the moment, since we're not wearing plate. Might not be a bad idea. It's only going to be 2%, but it's better than nothing. We do have our trade points here. it might be a good idea to just put all those points into smithing, since that's going to be the main thing we're leveraging other than mining. Is smelting is nice because that'll get us extra... actually, yeah, because this is extra material. We'll go with that because we can always get more smithing by using the extra material. That's probably wiser. Keyword to that being probably. Yeah, we can't do anything about those at the minute. We're not good enough for that. Oh, that's right, I didn't spend my other point. I was wondering why I suddenly had a thing again. Sure, grab attack bonus. So I think we are still having accuracy problems, so that's probably a good idea. How's the town looking? Oh, he's mutated. Huh. He hates everything. Well, you know what? He can keep on hating everything. There's not really much we can do about that at the minute. I could, but I'm not that worried about it. Oh boy, that's some bad magic over there. I'm betting my shield isn't gonna help that much. Yep, that still stings. Still stings a lot. Really should look into something that gives me some fire resistance. One down. Using the shield stance just to duck behind that hill. Whoop, whoop. Gotcha. Okay. That's the advantage to being on a two-dimensional scrolling plane you can jump in instead of the isometric plane we were on before. Use the terrain. We're gonna need it. What do you want? Now that's just rude, D. You don't have to call me a fathead. I put a helmet on to hide that. Going there didn't accomplish anything at the moment, though. We did get another sword, so if worst comes to worst and the other sword breaks, we have a backup again. Now then, back to trying to go that way now that we're not covered in copious burns. Oh, this looks like bad times all around, but at the same time, it's just a pit full of experience. There we go. Didn't look like we got anything interesting out of that. But we did get experience, which we desperately need. Oh, this whole forest on fire. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. No, I broke the life stone, but that's okay. He needed to die. Everything is awful. I'm getting out of there. Huh. Well, that's just problems on problems on problems. And this is why you cut the forests down, and this also stands as a lesson to everybody that didn't know why we were talking about housing being flammable. Because fire magic is a very easy way for a house to burn to the ground. And there's probably enemies that'll like swing torches and such too, probably. Wayne's just chilling over there still, he's fine. I apparently got another rain scroll. Okay, good, those do stack. That makes me feel better. But that's not being that much of a problem leaves me kind of concerned. Problem is, we are almost certainly falling behind the curve here. Oh, meanwhile, this is happening down here. Here, let me just get involved in this for a moment. There we go, just take my free money and experience. I've collateral damaged so many life stones. But it's fine, because I'm not going to be really using the one that's down here that much anyway, because it's down here. Now, don't be like me. Don't dive blindly into a fight like that. It's highly not recommended. Ow. Touch the lifestone before it gets broken this time. Guard in the corner so that they get away from the lifestone. I'm not worried about breaking the mana stone because we don't use mana. I do want to try to hang on to that lifestone though, because this part seems to be a bit more dangerous. This is the part where I regret not having any attacking skills to speak of. There we go. I'm also running out of torches, so I should make more of those soon. Ooh, hello, copper. Hello, sir. Goodbye. I'll be up here if you need me. Ow. You know, I should have expected there'd be nothing but problems up here, too. Anyway, more torches might be a good idea. I should have made more of them before using up the last one so I could actually not have to swap them into a slot, but it's fine. Oh, that's just a barrel. I thought it was one of those secret stashes, because it kind of was merged with the item behind it. All things considered, this could have gone worse. This should get us enough copper to potentially do something. If we find any more, that is, because thinking about it, this is only gonna be what, like 6 copper? So we seem to be getting a bunch of doubles, so maybe this will work out. Because our mining is getting pretty high. Yeah, we actually got a decent amount. I can't see the exact count behind the plus there. Oh, we have 18. Okay, so we have 9 bars worth. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, that lever seems to have just deleted the plants. That doesn't seem like it really was something I wanted to do, but I guess it's a thing that happened. You know, it's a good thing these things can't use the life stones too. That'd be a real problem if they understood how life stones worked. Could you imagine if all of your enemies could heal too? What a nightmare that would be. I mean, obviously they regenerate, I'm sure, and they probably have healers out there somewhere. You get the point. Now I have the great inconvenience of being poisoned. Or at least I did. Okay, I can make that jump. Good, good. Yeah, I know, my own face was in the way. Don't touch. Well, what if I touch? Doesn't seem like it caused anything too bad to happen. We also have a gate down here, which is nice. Saves me some time. And we found more gypsum. Good news, better furnace time soon. I'm just really watching out. Every time I've ever seen those levers and such in the other games, I always would just touch them immediately as well. Is very rarely will it kill you. Sometimes it makes really bad things happen, but you know, very occasionally you die from the shenanigans that ensue. And if you die, well, you just pick yourself up, dust yourself off, realize, that was a bad idea, and go right on with your life. And yeah, this will definitely be enough gypsum for the improvement to the furnace. Not sure what the improvement to the furnace will do, but you tell me I can upgrade something, I'ma upgrade it. After all, why wouldn't you? It just makes sense. If upgrade, then better. And I'd worry about grabbing all this gypsum, but we know where it is. We can come find it pretty easily because it's right next to where a gate is. So I'll grab what I need and come back for any more of it that I need later. Ta-da! Ah, that's how you get the other metals. Okay. So it was actually necessary then. It's not a different station. It's just, hey, make this station suck less. We've got cloth shoulders that we can use in the interim, so I'm not super worried about those. Boots now. We'll finally make a pickaxe because this one is definitely... Oh, they don't have durability. Huh, that's convenient. That's very kind of them to not make pickaxes have durability. 2 to 3 instead of 0 to... Oh no, this is... Oh, why are you looking at the pickaxe? Right, because that's the pickaxe you have in your hand, stupid. Yeah, 0 to 4 or 2 to 3. I feel like I would rather have the consistent damage of the 2 to 3 for the time being. Which I know is unusual for me. Usually I go for the higher value. But at the rate our damage numbers are going right now, it's probably a better idea to have the more stable damage. But we'll keep the 0 to 4 as a backup. There we go. Okay, you turn gems into runes. There might be things we can make at these other stations now that I think about it, because we do kind of want more bags, and a tailoring station might yield bags. There's a logic to that thought, so we'll at least take a look at that. Yeah, we'll throw that cotton mantle on, even though we don't benefit from it particularly. It's better than nothing in that slot. And of course, the second I think to do something like that, we are being attacked. Well, you took care of that one. Is there one on the other side too? Judging from the fact that the sound's gone, I'm gonna presume no. Hooray for him doing the entire purpose he was hired for. Sash. And my logic was not flawed entirely, but I'm gonna need a weaver in order to make the cotton and cloth in order to make that. It's also only gonna hold 4 items, so I'm not super jazzed about that. leather worker might be a better idea to make, like, leather satchels and things, probably. We are getting plenty of material to use to make leather things out of. Yeah, because we turn the scraps into thin leather. Yep, thin leather pouch is also only 4. Soft leather is 6. Okay. So not a huge difference, but this is readily makeable with the materials we have on hand right now. So we'll at least make 1, just so we have a little bit more storage. Oh hey, we made an uncommon one too. Nice. And as you can see, we immediately gain the extra slots there immediately. I think I said immediately twice. Don't mind the way my brain is today. I'm having a great time sentence structuring. Don't mind me. I assume jewelry will only be useful if we actually A, roll modifiers on it, and B, can enchant it. We should probably make bricks, because we can use the bricks to make better housing that won't burn down. And I don't think we really need clay for much else at the minute. Oh, that's what the sunstones are for, is I can make healing potions out of them. Okay. Healing potions might be, you know, a smart thing to start bringing with me at the rate we keep nearly dying. Crazy idea, I know, actually bringing healing with me. Iron. Bronze. Iron. Okay. As expected then, most of your crafting things are going to need iron and bronze to upgrade. Keep that in mind. Hey Zwar, how you doing today? Yep, that'll be what it'll be. I'm gonna put these down here on 0 so I can remember where they are. And I don't want to be hitting them by accident. Does that mean I might manage to fail to hit them? Yes, but it'll be fine. I'm doing alright so far. Glad to hear you're doing good. Oh yeah, that's right. Those immediately take you back. I wanted to go down to this one. I don't want the gypsum, I just want to go take a look down here. Ow. Why must you deeply wound me? It's immediately a good thing I brought these potions down here. It definitely should, because that's one of the inspirations I would figure for this. And it's certainly what a lot of the reviews already compared it to. Oh, what do you know? I immediately get more potions after bothering to make potions, finally. And now I got even better potions. I feel like the game is making fun of me. Like, Teehee, you finally made those, huh? Well, here, you're stupid, have a better one. These are what you should actually be using. Pickaxe improvement is definitely paying off. Put the bad dog down, and back to digging. Make sure I get the background out. But on a similar note of games of this type, I do still want AutoForge to get more updates, but it's been a little slow. And yeah, inspiration is definitely an understatement. Because as usual with any of Soldak Entertainment's games, they wear their inspiration very heavily. And that's not as a bad thing, that's just a positive. It is really goofy how anything that's on the ground just kind of falls. It's very entertaining. I don't like that purple mist up there. That seems dangerous. That seems like it would like combust or something bad. You forgot to protect your ankles. This tunnel consistently gets infested with all kinds of bad things. Exactly. Why go for the head when I can just hit him in the ankle and have to work a lot less? They ain't going anywhere without ankles anyway. Aha, more copper. I'll check how much we have once I collect this set, because we should have a decent amount again. So I'm probably gonna wait longer between return trips now that we're getting a little more comfortable. Yeah, we got 35, so we'll be able to make like 17 bars, because we need 36 to get to 18 bars. And there we go. There's our 18th bar right there. I appreciate how the blocks around areas actually make sense. Like with all this water here, mud blocks being the main block in this little bit here other than stone makes perfect sense. And we obviously can't breathe underwater, so we will run out of oxygen if we're not careful. Which apparently we start drowning before that runs out, so that's concerning. Need to keep that in mind. I thought the meter needed to run out. No, when you go below half, he starts dying. Yikes. Also, those sounds were a thing. Oh, if we drop those things down, they take damage too. I'm still operating under the theory that these are monster spawning things, but I still don't know that. Wood hammer. And that's a pretty good two-handed mace. We can see how good those maces are. Shadow, thank you for the aid, my friend. How you been? What were you up to today? Hey, the Crimson. How was your stream, Shadow? What were you up to? Don't mind me running around in these tiny dark tunnels right now. Just looking for copper. Ooh, a lifesteal rune. Convenient. I need to remember that these doors are automatic. One day I will remember that. Better skill healing, better armor. Definitely want this across the board. It is less armor than the... Oh, it is rusty. Yeah, I guess that would be worse. Yeah, I'll keep what I've got then. did get some leg plates, though, to replace our empty space there. Oh, wow. The hammer's even glowing. Neat. Sounds good. Hopefully you have a good day at work, and thank you for bringing your community over. Much appreciated. There we go. We'll make a bunch more copper. It's interesting. Oh, there we go. Oh, so I did need leather. I was gonna say it's interesting how I wasn't making plate when I could have been making it. And then I realized it's because I was lazy and didn't make the tanning station at first. That's why this was a problem. It's almost like I'm always the problem when it comes to these decisions. Nah, that doesn't sound right. No. Makes no sense at all. There we go. Make some bracers, make some gauntlets. Do I have greaves yet? Oh no, I have the leg plates that I just put on. Right. We have a coif. I've got those cloth shoulders, but I could replace those. Yeah. And I think that's a full set of armor. At least... We did make bracers, didn't we? Yeah, they're there. Yeah, because we don't have a belt. Oh no, I'm missing boots. That's the thing I still don't have. I knew I was forgetting something. So far, so good, Crimson. How are you doing? We're still getting a feel for how things work in this world that we've dropped ourselves into. Gotta say, really ambitious of our character here to be swinging a hammer this long with one hand. Also, if he's swinging it with one hand, why can't I wear my shield? Because you'll notice he's blocking with the hammer. We still have the shield equipped, we just can't use it. I'm glad to hear it. And of course, is there anything else I wanted to quickly throw together before we ran out of here? Or back to trying to get more things? Arguably, I should make the chisel and actually start cleaning things up around here, but meh. Figure that out later. I guess we'll go back down in the hole. The hole has been beneficial so far. Okay, now adrenaline will actually be useful because this hammer's kind of slow. I need to, like, spread this water out a bit, or we're gonna be constantly drowning and it'll be upsetting. I'm really interested in... Oh, that's a Holy Shield obelisk. Okay. I was about to say I'm really interested in whatever that is down there, and then we immediately learned by pointing at it, as you do. There's so much water over there that apparently this is still filling up. Bonk. Okay, I got a torch there, so that'll help. I wonder. If I just fill this in with blocks, does that delete the water like it does in some games? Or is this gonna just sort itself out on its own? Nope, it just refills the space. Well, so much for that trick. this means is we just dig a channel underneath here to get rid of more of the water. Yeah, I know. Drowning is bad. Keep doing your hops and you'll not drown. It'll be okay. Come on. Come on, I know you can reach that. Come on. No, you can't actually reach that? Fine. Can't blame a guy for trying. The idea is to try to, like, channel off some of the water with this trench here, though it doesn't seem to be draining off nearly enough of it for it to matter. Or too much. What I should probably have done was just go around this watery section, but I didn't realize there was this much water here. God damn. How am I on fire underwater? This is upsetting. Even though we have nothing to spend gold on yet, I am not letting the leprechaun run off with our gold. There's no way in which I'm letting that happen. Drink a potion while I try to decide what to do with this situation. What I really should do is just start filling in the ground here so I can walk freely. Notice how some of it actually falls. Some manner of nonsense just happened over there. Make some more torches before I use up the last one. False caverns, huh? Interesting. Oh, turns out even though I made more torches, that... What is happening up there? There's a summoning ritual being performed in Pirate Black Quarry. Well, I hate the sound of that. Do I know where that is? I don't think I know where that is. Now that could be a problem too. It's a stone skin obelisk. I'll happily take some stone skin. That will save my life potentially. What? Oh, it's a wand. I want that. Oh, illusion dispelled. I have no idea what illusion I dispelled, but something somewhere looks correct now that didn't look correct before. Wishing well has granted me items. Neat. D is allied with Dusk Menace the Gutter. Dusk Menace, rather. I kind of merged the two words there in my brain on the way by. So this was altogether somewhat worth it? Not especially worth it. There we go, another one down. I'm not sure there's much to be gained by being down here anymore. Short of further pushing through the walls and going further to the right or left. But I feel like I'd be better served just finding a whole new cave section to get to instead of continuing this one. Since we're gonna have to do a lot of digging to get anywhere now. Which, admittedly, we did a bunch of digging to get here, but you get the idea. Still nothing too interesting dropped from them. The alternative is I go back to where I originally was digging and dig down deeper. And I say from the original spot just because it makes it easier to reconnect myself to it without needing to find more gates. Considering, you know, town is right up here. Wow. Town in massive air quotes, considering it is me, my one person that I found next to town. And, you know, that's it. the man I hired by putting him in a wooden box and telling him to defend this place. Ooh, a treasure map. Enchanter cache location marked on the map in the Whispering Cave of Lightning. Yeah, pretty much. Just a starter town. Could definitely be better, but could definitely be worse. And actually, all this thin leather, now that we have acknowledged the fact that leatherworking is a concept that I should be involved in, we should probably just convert all of that. Especially since it currently is a nice round number that I can convert. There we go. We were getting close to running out of space, so we'll grab another leather pouch as well. There we go. That should hold me for a little bit longer. We'll put one of these better potions on the bar too, just in case things really go wrong. Put these up here, and that'll do. Is that the thing that I just... Yeah, that's the enchanter cache right there. So we should probably go check that out, like, right now, because it's not very far. That'll probably be very beneficial. The problem with taking any of these weapon masteries is the fact that I've been bouncing around from weapon to weapon. Otherwise, I would have committed to one of these by now. So we'll just keep holding our points for the time being. I'm gonna keep raising strength and dexterity kind of evenly. If we start really having trouble, I'll start raising vitality a bit more too. Because as it stands, we've been able to potion our way to victory through most things that have hurt us. Or, before I had potions, life stones. That is not gonna last forever, of course. And then there's situations like this where just we walk up into all hell breaking loose and show them who's boss. There's all kinds of smoke down there. Something's happening. Is Copper Hatchet any good? Well, it's got a chance to critically hit, which is fun. Other than that, could be sad. So I think, yeah, we're right above where the cache is, so the cache is down in there somewhere. In whatever this mess that's transpiring down here is. So there is, yep, danger down there. How about we don't have you hit me with those until I'm ready for that, shall we? Let me build to you, and then I'll attend to you. Though I did wall off my torch like a fool. Just remember, always have an exit strategy. Though, even better, sometimes just let your enemies sort each other out. Yeah, I know, I can't see that spot. There we go. Yeah, this is working out perfectly. because most of them killed each other, and now we clean up what's left. I could have gotten more experience if I'd rushed in there, but not being certain of what we were getting into, there was pretty decent odds of bad things happening. Ooh. Emeralds. Don't mind if I do. And even if you do mind, I'm taking them anyway. Okay, so a little further down from here. More torches. I probably should have made a campfire at some point too, because we probably can do something with those as well. Oh well. Problem for a future time. I do really wish you'd put those in the same spot, game, but I understand. You do not wish me to be happy. You know, I really think the hammer would break blocks, but boy, would it not do it well. Well, this seems dangerous. Staircase from nothingness. Staircase from nothingness to the void. Huh. Barka barka. Whack! Oh, one of them has stone skin, so that's upsetting. There we go. Ooh, found it. Whole bunch of goodies in there. Just still getting more goodies. Imagine if that cache was collateral damage in that fight, because I'm betting they can be. That would have been just so sad that I made this whole trip and then ended up blowing up the cache. Ah, topaz. Okay. Ooh. Sapphires, I presume, over here. Moonstone. Potentially better. So I guess just the further down you go, you start seeing a lot of gems too then. Okay. I'm down for that, considering I can turn those into runes. And there went Warren. What a shame. Particularly a shame that I didn't really care. Because we know where 3 other people are that we could potentially recruit to replace him. So I'm not that fussed about it yet. And we haven't been getting heavy attacks, so I'm not super concerned. Could this backfire on me? 100%. But I'm not really aiming for, like, maximum success here. This is just us learning how things work. And if I botch this, well, we'll do better next time, because we know better next time. It has been a while since I've touched any of Soldax games, so a lot of things that even that carry over are gonna need a little bit of de-rusting to adjust to. Holy mudslide, Batman. I'm glad I kept that one block there, or we would have gotten buried like this. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I do like actually seeing how the mud slides across and everything. It's not like best effect ever, but it's really a nice effect for what this is. Because it actually like moves smoothly. Well, gee, I could never figure that one out, Static Flame. It's almost like the boss monster's supposed to be stronger than the basic, like, trash mobs I've been kicking around. Come on, man. You'd have to do better than that to actually taunt me. And again, I suppose I should be thankful that he's literate enough to be sending me messages in the first place, that are even remotely coherent. I might have spooked myself slightly with that plant that fell down, because I'm like, what is this giant green thing that's flying at me? Having not even considered the fact that there might be bushes underground. There we go. Potion up. Decent amount of gypsum around still. Oh, hey, the surface. That's convenient. Ow. One of these days I'll remember fall damage is a concern and stop breaking my ankles. I've got bad news for any of you that want my ankles to survive. Today is not that day. Because the only reason I've held back from diving into these holes, for example, is the fact that I wouldn't be able to see anything, and I'd have a hard time getting back out. Not the fact that I would break my legs. I figure if I let the mud go down into there, we'll have a nice landing point. Because there's a lot of mud there. And this tells us how deep this hole is, too. That almost perfectly worked out. I figured I could, I just didn't want to be stuck down there if it didn't go far enough. Because I'd then have to build up my way out and I didn't know what I was getting into. Ah, that's the kind of cursed and unstable they meant. Well, that was fun. Dispel some more illusions, wherever those were. Apparently they dug out enough that those mud blocks are gone, so that's unfortunate. Anyway, just gonna, you know, build myself an escape route before we get involved in anything too stupid down here. Kind of was hoping to get a lot more water out of that water barrel. What's crazy? Ack. Oh boy, that hurts a lot. Then again, being incredibly vulnerable to magic kind of tracks for our current setup. Oh, that explodes too. Woo. Huh. Well, that happened. Well, that chamber doesn't exist anymore. I don't want to say that I did a bad thing, because I'm pretty sure that needed to be destroyed. But I'm not sure I did a good thing either. Because now we have a little bit of a problem. And I think the water we sent down here might be part of my own problem. Because maybe that barrel had more water than I thought. One of these days I'm gonna stop hitting random things that explode. I don't know how we're alive right now. I feel like I should have died in the first explosion and then somehow I didn't die in the second explosion. I don't even have much vitality, so I can't even say, like, oh yeah, I just vitality tanked my way through that. No, the only way we would have tanked through that in any way, shape, or form would have been in the armor. And I'm not even that convinced our armor's that good. Well. I think that might have been a box I just destroyed. I'm not sure. Yep, there's items down there. I think it was a box. I couldn't see. Oh, that was a mine. Well, that's upsetting. Get back in the water. Well then. A lot of things happened in there already. Oh yeah, a house, and it's got a key in it. Neat. It's about to be my key. I don't know how these plants are growing out of this gypsum, but we're just not going to think about it too hard. Nature finds a way to grow through anything. Oh, I got poisoned by something. Okay. I thought the altar had hurt me for a second, and I was very confused. Oh! Well, that's upsetting. Turns out there was a hole there. This is exactly the kind of thing I was always trying to avoid. Oh, and now I'm ambushed too, huh? This is great. This is going well. Everything is fine. Well, didn't live through that explosion. You know, I'm kind of happy only dying 2 hours in instead of any sooner. I tried to potion my way through the explosion. I admittedly didn't think I was going to hit that crystal. I thought I had judged the range well enough not to hit it. But, well, you know, death is an inevitability. We'll just need to make sure to make our way down and into here to go get our stuff back. I think it's only experience that's dropped. No, the stuff in our inventory's dropped too. Okay, that's fine. We can go get that. Yeah, drop all your items in your bag. Anything in your hotkey slots won't be dropped, and a soul stone will drop there. Oh, off we go to get our things back after we exploded. Hindsight being 2020, I might have wanted to try to block to see if I would have gotten through that blast as a result of it. Ah, yeah, I could see how sliding on the mud would be kind of wild. And hey there, ABC. I don't know what you're on about with it being 2020. Eat. Ooh, Viper Breaker is what we have right now. But no, the Viper Breaker is better. Well, yeah, his hindsight is 2020. It's not currently the year 2020. Hello, relic vendor. Oh god. Why am I poisoned? Alright, ABC. Pollution. Okay. I don't want to fight the NPC. I have enough money to make them go to town, but the button doesn't seem to be doing anything. So that's interesting. I guess maybe because there's nobody else there? I was kind of hoping to recruit them. But oh well. That means that we'd only be able to recruit the other person that was in the house, not the 2 relic vendors that were in there. Oh hey, there's copper over here that I didn't notice the first time we were coming down. Minor love potion. That's gonna have bad consequences, probably. Okay, I think this is where we fell from the first explosion. Can't use skills. Well, that's upsetting. Good thing I don't have very many skills that I use. Oh yeah, that's where we fell when we tried to go over to the house. Yep, he burnt the life stone down. Well, that's upsetting. Well, turns out going into this house would have been a bad idea anyway. You know, currently very tempted to do a stupid thing here. Wish I had a ranged weapon. Tee. Oh. I was kind of hoping for more of a response from the world than that, but you know what? That's fine. The fact that we got ambushed when I blew up the house was pretty entertaining, though. I do want that key. I don't know where the coordinated ambush ended up. I presume somewhere down below. There we go. Spectral key opens a specific spectral chest. Inventory full? No. Why is there stuff on the ground here that I'm not picking up? So I very clearly can see the stuff. And then it's gone. Oh, best not to worry about it too much. Makes sense. It just happened to share a model with like a key and things like that, so I was like, why am I seeing these things? There we go, get all my stuff back. Getting real tired of all this pollution down here. And yeah, I could have bashed the doors open, but there was no point to doing that. And yeah, now our inventory's full. So now it's time to work our way back up and out of here. So I could get rid of some of the stuff I'm carrying, but I can't really convince myself to get rid of anything in particular. Especially since we kind of need a way in and out of here anyway. Let's cover over this so we don't fall in it in the future. I could, but that involves me pulling it back out of those spots again later, and that falls under the same I can't be bothered. But trust me, I'm well aware that that works that way. I just have no interest in doing so. Come on, game. There you go. I'll fix this up on the way back in. Half the reason I'm making a return trip is I think we're going a little too deep for my own good right now. Oh, there we go. Ninja class unlocked, sudden death achievement unlocked. I presume that probably was do more than a certain amount of damage to something achievement. Somehow Eugenio is still fine. Oh yeah, I am threatened by Nightblade D. I should probably do something about that. Well, that's gonna involve finding them, but that won't be that hard, because I'm pretty sure they are marked on the map. Yeah, we didn't get much copper. At the end of the day, we really didn't get that much out of that trip that we can immediately make use of, I don't think. But I wanted to, like, clean out all of the extra copies of weapons and such.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
Well, I suppose it's as much a matter of copper is bad comparatively. Well, yeah, the thing there, you're right, is more often than not, electrical properties aren't used in fantasy settings. You know, there's kind of a flaw there in that technology and fantasy don't always go hand in hand. Even alchemists don't always work with electricity. Fair. You're a little late on that, at Suktululu. I've already died once. Dying is irrelevant. I'll just come back. That's my secret. I'm not afraid of death because I've died once already. Oh yeah, you can get some real neat reactions out of copper. I'll hang on to these as emergency backup weapons. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of the other crude hammer because the other crude hammer is not so good. There we go, now we got lots of materials. Quickly repair all of our stuff. Might want to make more boxes just so I can, like, get rid of some of the blocks that are piling up in my inventory. If nothing else. The ones that don't end up getting many, many more copies of themselves. Because obviously some of these things are going to hit their stack size limit at some point too, so... Gypsum roof tiles I don't need to keep on, maybe I'm not going to find more of them. Cut gypsum as well, there's not going to be so much of that around. The clay, dirt, and everything I may as well keep in my pocket because I'm just going to get more of them anyway. Same with the thin leather or scrap, because we're going to find more of that. I don't necessarily have to keep the thin leather on me, but it's fine. That presumably was my own death journal showing where I died and all that information, in case I forgot. I think there were some stones in the other box already. Nope. But it should live in this box with the other stones anyway, so I can remember where they are. Okay. Now my inventory's more functional again. I don't really... Well, no, actually I should grab some spirit for elemental resistance. It's not going to make a huge difference, but a little bit might save my life in the future. And since we're actually starting to head toward plate, I might put a point in there here in a minute. But we have enough for whirlwind now, so speed. Okay. Yeah, we need to do something about this escalation threat. They're in the Wizard Wicked Bog. We can also take out their minions, and that might lower the escalation threat, if I remember right. So I guess let's just head straight this way. And at the very least, that should remove some of the influence. If not, deal with them. So I don't know which one is over there. So I've not been paying close enough attention. We'll have an answer pretty quickly, though, as soon as we enter that section over there and find out what area that is. Yeah, you know what? You can stay down there in that hole. That's fine. Amber Desolate Wastes. This could give way to a bog. Yeah, and we got some distance to travel still. Quite the crowd in here, huh? There we go. Just bash my way to victory. So many health stones, god damn. Ooh, a haste obelisk? Don't mind if I do. Stack haste and adrenaline and go crazy. Those will explode. Let's get away from those. At least I think those explode. Deadly Cavern of Spiders. Oh god, that's lava. I don't know why there's just random surface lava, but there definitely is random surface lava. Ancient Jungles of Wizards. Lifesteal. Most definitely something I want. Especially since we're going into more dangerous territory trying to find our problem. There we go. Not sure how I'm drinking life out of things that have no life, but... Oh! Well, so good news, we found Dee the Nightblade. Bad news, she's really strong. I kind of expected as much, but I was gambling on this not being where the actual nemesis was. And we just fed her promotion, which is probably not great. Well, this could present a serious problem for us. Is now that whole inventory is over there. The good news is none of the stuff in that inventory is important. At least not immediately. So I can kind of just wait and go get that later. Because I don't think that stuff disappears, and even if it does, it's just a bunch of blocks, so I'm not really that upset. We will be losing the copper bars, which is mildly upsetting. If I don't go get that. At least now we know the situation over there. We now know that that is Dee herself over there. As opposed to these other two. Which these other two are probably more doable. With how quickly she killed me, I'm not sure we'd be able to outrun her. Because I think she's actually faster than us, too. It's worth an idea, but I'm not super pressed about it. Especially since I have to walk this whole area. Because we didn't find any gates along the way. But I guess it can't hurt to try. What's the worst that'll happen? I drop my non-existent inventory over there again? Like, basically all I'd end up dropping is whatever I pick up on the way there. Which apparently is going to be a decent amount of stuff, since I just saw a bunch of equipment pop up out of that pile. Nothing, like, crazy or important, but just like, huh. And I missed the jump this time. This is why you fill in holes rather than just jumping the gaps. Of course, if we fill in every hole, then we can't knock enemies into the holes to get rid of them. So, you know, mixed blessing there. I'm kind of surprised there's been no gates on this path, but maybe they're stuck in the trees and I can't see them. This is just a nightmare right here. This is just all awful. Not that the random lava puddle isn't a problem in and of itself, too. We're currently slowed, or I would just keep on trucking. I'm pretty sure they'd keep up with me while we're slowed. And we do need to make some level progress still. So far, Whirlwind's not really impressing me, by the way. Half the time it doesn't seem to actually make contact at all. Which it does do reduced damage, so our damage might just be too low for it to be relevant yet. It like does a bunch of weaker individual attacks instead of a heavier hit. So we might have been better off taking the heavy attack. And there we go. Most likely a bot just got slapped. Interesting that I don't even see the message on that one. Which I have the setting on that I would see the messages, so I'm surprised that that got banned before it even put out a message. But it may have entered chat and it's a known spam thing, so it just got slapped immediately, perhaps. Hard to say. Worst case, I'll look into it later. All I know is, as nice as this club is, I'm pretty sure I need to look into something better than this. And yeah, see, she also has a bit of reach to her, is what makes her really dangerous. But I got my stuff back. Yep, she can also hit me in the air. Thankfully, she's being stupid and not actually using her superior speed to catch me. So that actually worked out. She had every option to stop me from doing that, but her AI is not that good. Oh, she's still chasing, though. Ooh, actually, idea. Hey, D, how do you feel about lava? How would you like to step in the lava for me? Huh. As you know, she seems very unconcerned about the lava as a concept. Well, you know what? I have another idea. Oh, those weren't actually explosive barrels at all. Well, that's a shame. That really is nothing but a shame. I need to get out of the webbing or I'm going to have a real problem because she's going to follow me home. I'm just gonna, you know, use this whole war that's happening here as cover. That should work out just fine. The escalation threat is a problem, though. I do need to do something about D sooner rather than later. Either about D or her minions. Which, since D is the quantity we know about, I'm more interested in just cutting the head off the snake, as it were. But I'm A, going to need to get a bunch more levels, or B, get significantly better armor before that's going to work out. Because we seem to do okay damage-ish to her, but our defense is non-existent against her. But what I probably should have taken instead of Whirlwind was that heavy strike that was right before Whirlwind for a single concentrated hit. That probably would be working better for me. But you know, I can always just do this and find out if that actually works out the way I hope it does. Which, you know, that's nice, being able to just take points out that aren't working out. So you can try things. And this does hit everything in range anyway, so this theoretically will be better, yeah. Our harvesting is so sad because I've done like no harvesting. What do you want, phone? I see things happening. Oh, okay. Phone says people want money. That's nothing new. Everybody always wants money. I mean, Power Strike's also an option. Is that just does flat 10% more damage? And obviously the wise answer would be raising the skills actually attached to the weapon we're using. Which, now that we seem to be keeping a hold of a weapon for a while, it wouldn't be the worst idea. But as I said, armor is also an issue, so we'll do that. don't have a belt. But that's only 6 armor. How much does 6 armor actually do? It's a really good question now, isn't it? But it's one of the few things we don't have armor on. So the boots would be more effective because we don't have boots at all, too. And it's the same amount of material, so we'll do that. Because I might have forgotten that we didn't have boots at all. And thinking about it, with the speed difference... the DPS is similar enough. But if we start actually using things like Crushing Blow, Devastating Blow rather, it's probably better to keep the club. Because that maximizes the damage potential from it. Then again, there is this exceptional Copper Club, which is faster, but still does more damage. The minimum is lower, which is a little spooky. But we also get to use our shield again. And ordinarily, I'm not really one for clubs. I usually prefer something a bit sharper. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. You use what works. Because we certainly don't have the option to just use whatever we want. We use what actually is working in our favor. The Viper Breaker is still good, and if I put something in its sockets, it might actually still prove better overall. I just don't think these weapons are worth committing to putting things in their sockets, since they're just baby copper weapons. Go ahead and turn our Sunstone into potions. Which, using the Sunstones in particular for that might be a bad choice. I don't know. And nor do I need to know. Yeah, it seems to be working fine. Interesting that the animation's the same. Yes, I know, my mana is low. It's almost like I spent it all spinning like a Yahoo for a moment. It seems to be an effective attack overall, though. I'm going back over here because the enemies over here were pretty tough. We should be able to get some decent experience out of them is the idea. I just gotta be careful that D isn't still too far over here. And if she is, not get caught up in getting hit by her. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to cheap her out in any particular fashion at the moment, by the nature of the attack she uses. Like, if she focused on, like, a ranged attack, I probably could cheap her out the same way I did those shaman earlier on. By just hiding behind a ledge where they won't be able to get their shots in on me. Oh, she's stuck down there in this hole. Well then, hang on. On the note of being able to cheap her out. Burying my problems in a hole. Burying my problems really deep. There we go. That won't stop her, but it'll hold her for a while. Oh, actually, her health's already down to half. Or is... no, that's the thing she's in there with. Yeah, good job trying to kill me when you're stuck in a hole, lady. I'll see you later. That's concerning that that suddenly caved in. Now, is there anything else interesting over here where she used to be? I assume she wasn't guarding anything in particular, otherwise we would have seen it when we fought her the first time. Exactly. Sometimes you gotta. And then you come back and deal with it later. Warden class unlocked. Yeah, I know. You're talking shit as I ran off. You're talking a lot of shit for somebody who's been buried alive, lady. You can happily talk shit when you dig yourself out of the hole. Whoa! That's concerning. Not so concerning that I can't deal with it, apparently. A good devastating blow takes that out just fine. Which does leave me curious how much devastating blow would actually do to D, but I'm not so interested as to go there and die to her right now to find out. Especially since we've got things like this Berserk Skeleton Bowman that was particularly unconcerned with the damage I just dealt. Because our damage is still quite variable. Yeah, we should be able to get a level here soon. Probably out of this pile. Or not. There we go. I could upgrade Adrenaline, though currently it's not doing the most for us. I mean, if we can just take the points back, if I put a point into Mace Mastery, that might be a winning strategy at the moment, because it gives a very big bonus. And I can just take the point back out once we aren't using a mace anymore. Which is really something I should have been considering from the word go. But, you know. Sometimes you don't make the best decisions when you're doing everything on the fly while talking about everything. I haven't run from you again yet. I'm right here. I'm on fire for some reason. Now the question becomes, is there any kind of shenanigans I can do here? Where I could, like, hit her, but she can't hit me. And I'm pretty sure with the width of her attacks, I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a thing I can do. But I can make it harder for her to hit me, while still being able to hit her. At least until she breaks the ground. Well, the evil has freed herself. So this is a problem. Yeah, my best attack barely hurt her, so that's a problem. Anyway, how about you go back into your hole and you stay there? But we'll put a pin in this engagement for later. Don't call me, I'll call you. That definitely could have gone better, but it could have gone worse. We could have died. But on the basis of her cutting my health in half and barely doing damage to her, that wasn't gonna work out. Alright, ABC, you have a good one. Yeah, I know. She's probably talking shit as I ran away again. Yep. Look, you cut the guts right out of me, lady. There's really not much else I could have done on that one. You can call me gutless all you want because they're all on the floor. Really need to find some tin and make bronze, probably. It's either that or bring friends. Which we do still have that one person we could recruit that I left over in that other place, if they're still alive. And obviously, we can run through our little grinding tunnel here. Here to farm experience the easy way. Not that they're worth as much anymore. The wise course would probably be to take the gate and go to our rightmost place. Oh wait, people. Hi, people. I could use people like you. People that are warm bodies that do things. I know, I really gave them such a high rating there when I said that, didn't I? I must have instilled maximum confidence in them when their most notable feature is being warm bodies. Great inspirational leader that I am. What a mess there is in here. Profitable little mess, though. Got all kinds of stuff out of that pile. Including poison, which, you know, that is not the thing on that list that we wanted, but... Okay, I stand corrected. Nothing out of that pile is anything we really wanted. Ruby's not bad. Not really anything hugely helpful at the moment. I think I made my way most of the way to the gate I was going to use anyway, didn't I? Our icon is kind of small. So, yep, that's us right there. So yeah, I already literally walked all the way here. Because you can cover ground pretty well. And yeah, we've got half the escalation bar left, so I'm not scared yet. We did get here after already recruiting all the people we could recruit at the moment, though, so going down into that house is pointless to us at the moment. But I can, however, go further forward and hopefully find resources. I do wonder why all of our gates are over here on the right and there's not a single gate to the left. I must be missing them. I refuse to believe that they're just not there. That tree's on a trip, and you know what? It can keep on going. Didn't mean to break that health stone, but they've been getting collateral damage left and right. A Stabelisk, always good. More keys. Ooh. Onyx. Don't get up. So it would appear that this is the edge of the map in this direction too, so that's inconvenient. Turns out even a large map is only this big then. I was kind of worried when I made a large map that it was going to be like way too big, and it does go very vertical. So we've got that. I'm kind of curious to see if there's like stuff up in the sky as well. Interesting that we discovered the somber forest by digging down into the desert sand. That's a little bit of an odd one. But, you know. Desolate underworld of the cult. Open at your own risk. Tough sign. Somebody named Scaroline down there. Ooh. Again, though, we don't have any room for more people. I would need to build a bigger village, which I probably should do. Ooh, considering the trouble we're running into at this point. But at the same time, I think I can bring them into the party without needing village space for them. So maybe we just bring them with us. He says, knowing full well that they're not gonna be able to... keep up with the way I move. So anyway, one ambush later, how about you join the party? Oh, you have something to say as well? Ah, okay, it was just one of those, hey, make them happy as they talk to you. What do you got going on anyway? You got Holy Shield, Charge Strike, Shield Bash. You're mutated just like the guy we had at the beginning. So it looks like you got a bunch of, like, paladin moves. So if I remember right, mutated basically get a mix of random things. Oh, there's water there. This was a bad idea. Let's not do that. Let's just go back up the way I came down. So, the area down there is kind of neat. Oh, curiosity, why are you the way you are? Same reason I am the way that I am. Is sometimes the bad decisions are more fun than the good decisions. Oh, but town's under attack. You know what? That's more important. Because we do have 2 people in town, but I don't know how bad that town attack is. Hopefully she'll be able to... Okay, yeah, they teleport. They'll be fine then. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go home. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go home now before the place burns down. Oh, looks like... No, I thought they had it under control. They might still, but... What do we got going on here? Oh, my inventory's full anyway. Yeah, it was definitely a good idea to come back. Oh, you're a necromancer, aren't you, Floisis? Conjurer. Close enough. He's a dick. No, there we go. Ray Skeleton Archer, yeah. It is nice, though, that he decreases jewelry costs. That's useful. I mean, usually it does the opposite. It unkills people. Okay. Good thing I'm not bringing you out in the field with me, Whisper. Got decent gear, though, for what you are. You've got a bunch of cloth kit to keep you safe. You are only level 1, so... maybe y'all aren't gonna do the best job of protecting this place, but... you're what I've got, so... we'll have to make do. And I could hand some of this gear down, probably, but meh. Oh, this stone large axe ain't half bad. Flimsy copper axe is bad. Treasure map. Yeah, since one of them can summon minions, though, they should be able to handle themselves, at least until some real serious attacks are coming, probably. As long as they're relatively smart. Oh, hey, I got given money, I guess. Yeah, I should put the blemished onyx away and the rune. I'm running out of space for these things, though. Making sure none of those stacked because I wasn't really paying that much attention. There's definitely a strong argument to be made for just slotting some things in our equipment that can be slotted. Oh! Right, because it armory first, so... Okay, that's actually really good, because that'll give that to somebody who can use it before I destroy it. Forcing me to not be a jackass about these things. You know what? I actually appreciate that. That's actually a good mechanic. It's like, hey, stupid, your people need stuff. Maybe don't throw it away. I actually wholeheartedly approve of that. Especially for lazy people like me. Let's see. Get myself some free tanning levels. Which I could make a bunch of, like, thin leather gear for the people around here, too. But I think they both are cloth wearers? What's good for you? You can wear leather. Okay. What about the other one? Like, presumably as a conjurer, you only wear cloth, right? Yeah, you can wear capes and cloth. That's what I figured. So he's gonna be out of luck unless I find things for him. But I can at least make some gear for Whisper. I can literally just, you know, make an entire set of thin leather. See if any of this is better for them. God damn it. Why does this happen to layer exactly over each other like that? Oh, you already have a thin leather belt. Why do I have this feeling that all the stuff I made was pointless because it's all not going to be better than what they're wearing? I was just trying to, like, this window won't move. Oh, there we go. You have to get the just right spot. You have to actually hit the edge of the window, not any bit below it. You have to be at the very right pixel at the top there. That's a little picky. But yeah, it looks like all of the stuff I made is weaker than what they have. So that's inconvenient. But it's fine. If any of these are actually better, then they will automatically take them. Oh, it's actually giving them to Scarline as well. Okay, that's perfect then. So apparently some of that was better, and it just happened to be that I didn't look at the right ones. Well, that's still convenient. Yeah, they took 3 of them, it looks like. And Scarline took 2 of the other ones, so... that set of stuff was actually worth making. And there we go, another set of inventory slots. Though Lord knows I need more inventory than that, but it's fine. I wish I could make some decent metal, but I need to keep finding more, and I'm not managing to find much because I'm not going to the right places to find it. But on the bright side, that got us some cheap and cheerful little trade levels. Our tanning actually caught up to our smelting like immediately because of how much leather we had laying around. I'm gonna keep raising our smelting so we hopefully have less issues there. Yeah, the Great Adventurer Tomb. Okay, D is still stuck in... Wait, no, I think D fell further down, which could complicate things. Because that's going to make D very hard to get to. But that's fine. It may be worth digging down through here and going and finding this one over here. See if I can handle that. Because we can just basically tunnel our way straight down there. So we have a nice easy run back and forth. It's not going to be fast, but it'll probably be the safest and smartest way to do that. And it's probably the only way we're going to be able to curtail old D's influence anytime quickly. So, you know, back to the exciting adventure of digging a really long staircase. But it's okay, we can bring the orc mascot with us. Nope, he didn't keep falling because I didn't keep digging where his body was. It would be really handy if these NPCs would help dig. But I suppose that's asking too much. I did it again. They will at least save me time by killing the things that show up to try to harass me while I dig, though, so there's that. These are climbable, yeah? Okay. I know they're a little jank, but that's because the digging is a little jank, so... It's never going to be perfect. So if I sat here and took the time to make these stairs perfect, we'd be here all day. Yeah, you know what? Just keep attacking the wall there. That'll end up working out because it'll dig faster, potentially. They really spend a lot of power on keeping that shield up, huh? I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. It's just very interesting that no enemies around and they just keep spamming the shield. We're gonna hit a cave, which is gonna make making this staircase a bit more complicated. But might speed things up along. Hello, tree. Most highest speed growth in the world there, I tell you. Oh, we may as well investigate this while we're here. It may prove profitable. Yeah, because we're nowhere near our intended target, as expected. I don't really like putting torches on the ground because that's a fast way to get them destroyed, but... Oh, there's a gate there, though. There we go. Just in case the worst happens during this little engagement here, we have a way back. But it looks like... I think Scarlene's stunning it? Oofa! It stopped being stunned. Yeah, I think the shield bash she's doing is stunning it. So that gives me a very good reason to keep them around. And I don't know how many people I can bring with me, but it might be worth just like bringing the whole village to go fight D later. But I feel like the village would get wiped out in the process, considering most of them are like level 1s and 2s. But bring people out occasionally to get them leveled might not be the worst idea I've ever had. I really wish there wasn't so much splash damage on digging. I was trying to dig the floor out from under those crystals to bring them with me, and all I did was destroy them. Which is probably exactly why that splash damage exists, is so that you don't do exactly what I was just trying to do. But I can dream. Yep, we're going in this area down here whether we want to or not. Not for long, though. It looks like we can just, like, bypass this. It leads in the wrong direction for what I'm trying to accomplish. I could detour to go look in there, but I feel like that goes a lot deeper. Found Haven. Is that a good thing? A haven is usually a safe place. Maybe that is worth looking at. Though I don't think it's where I think it is. Stone skin and lifesteal, though. We'll want to grab these when we go to do a big fight. I'm not going to waste them right now, because all we're doing is tunneling. It'd be rather silly of me, wouldn't it? An interest to put actual effort forward. They're Floisis is a little crazy, but they are happy. So we'll just let that be what it'll be for the time being, then. Because I don't know how much insanity is bad yet, and we'll figure that out when it happens. Dig, 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 dig. Yeah, Din's Curse was evil. Depths of Peril was brutal. This has not been too bad so far. But I am playing on pure base difficulty. And we've died a couple times, but mostly it's been to my own foolishness, like hitting an exploding crystal. And tempting fate by trying to challenge our nemesis a little too early. Right now we're trying to dig down toward where one of the Nemesis's minions are in the hopes of keeping this escalation under control. Yeah, on the whole, this has been a lot more manageable, I think is the phrase I want to use for that. Though I had plenty of realities where Din's Curse was pretty manageable too. Well, there went my NPC down the hole. Into water too, so she might drown. No, she teleported back. She's fine. And back in she goes. That water's gonna be an inconvenience because our target's over here. I'm trying to, like, make a staircase down to there in case bad things happen. But it's looking like the game's not really that interested in playing ball with that plan. And I fucked up by not turning around, so now I'm in the water too. I can't see what's happening. Oh, I'm poisoned. That's fine. Okay, the water's not a major issue either. Not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Drink a potion so he stops whining. The underwater part or the... Okay, there you go. Oh, is this water bad? Is that the problem? Is the water polluted? Because I seem to be getting pollution back repeatedly. So I think that's exactly the problem, is this is bad water. Which would explain why it looks like a weird color, too. So we'll just have to make do with E until I drain this. Oh, I couldn't see. But I'm out of the water now. There we go. I knew there was a cave here, I just couldn't see where the exit was, and I forgot to put a torch down, thinking there was still more wall left. Well, good news, I found a gate, so we don't need to worry about how we get back here. I don't know if I should be concerned by the shaking that just happened. I feel like I probably should be. It's a whole lot of bad in that cave. Oh god, more polluted water. And I'm stuck in it because of the mud. Oh, interesting. The polluted water seems to be taking over the regular water. Well, that's a lesson I wish I didn't learn, but, you know. Huh. Interesting. Oh, Static Flame has built an earthquake machine. That's why there was a problem. Okay. Well, that's great. Come on. Come on, stupid. You know, if you weren't standing exactly there, I could get you up here. Up, stupid. There you go. Oh, you know what? You probably just deserve to die. I don't know what to do for you at this point. Like, I've done everything in my power, as you saw, to try to avert that reality. And they just jumped back in the goo. Oh, that's just gonna pour more of it on me. There we go. Don't you go running back into the goo. I teleported you out of it for a reason. There's no helping some people. Oh, an ego item. Neat. I don't see what item they're talking about, but you know what? We'll worry about that later. That sure is a thing that's happening over there. Glad I didn't go that way yet. Can I speak to you from here? No. Yeah, I know I'm sealing in my other companion. It's fine. She'll figure it out. Hi. How about you... Oh, I can only have one in the party, huh? What's your deal? Creates elixirs occasionally. You would be great to have. It's a real shame that I have no room for you at all. You also fear zombies and hate elementals. So you'd just be constantly upset around here. Well, good day. Good luck. If you live long enough for me to have room in the party or town, I'll come back for you later. Well, that happened. Really is one of those days, huh? And if anybody wants to know why that exploded, I've got bad news in that I don't know either. But we unlocked the Trickster class by exploding. So, you know, we did a good thing, question mark? We've unlocked like 3 or 4 classes just doing what we're doing here today, so... Okay, there is a building down there. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Crude stone two-handed sword, you say? Oh good, there's more crystals here. Crystals that'll probably explode. That sword's a little bit sad. It does have fire damage, which isn't half bad. But doesn't help me. You know, for all the frolicking and poison goo she did, I'm kind of surprised she held up as well as she did. Yeah, there's also a gate right over there. I was going for that one, because it's more towards where we were going, and relatively speaking. There's a guardian in the way, but I'm not really too concerned about that at the minute. That lightning ball I'm a little more concerned about. Oh, that's a trap. How about, you know what? Oh no, the gate is... Is the gate over there? I can't tell if the gate's in there with that or not. Oh no, there it is right there. Touch. That is now future me's problem. This is current me's problem down here. You mentioned that already, yeah, because it's right over there. But we have one right here. I don't need that one. I am paying attention. Even if I don't act on something, doesn't mean I didn't notice it. It just means it wasn't high enough priority for me to go charging off after it immediately. How about we just do that? Let's just not deal with that problem. But we are overshooting our objective, actually, so maybe... Yeah, this is fine. Just go down on this way. We'll probably run into another tunnel that leads the right way. Because, you know, this has never backfired before. She wants nothing to do with this idea. She's just trying to jump out of the death hole. We're going deep enough yet? Just about. We can start heading this. Wow, I chose exactly the right time to change direction, apparently. God damn. Yeah, that would have been bad. That would have been a real shame if I just kept digging, huh? This is why we check. I don't know why there's something glowing over here. Something really, really glowing over here, apparently. And she doesn't like it, whatever it is. She's really trying to destroy it. Ooh, blemished bloodstone. Winter River Woods of Dryness. I feel like having the word river and the word dry in the same description just seems wrong. Okay, we're right above our target now. I am taking the weirdest path there now because of avoiding problems. But you know what? This really shouldn't come as a shock to anybody who's been here for a bit. I always take the weird path. And to think, if I had a better pickaxe, we'd probably be there already. Exactly. I mean, it basically is part of that at this point. You give me a path, I will take the strangest way on it. What do you mean it's a straight line? No, it isn't anymore. They're literally like right on the other side of this wall. I've somehow managed to like circle my opponent with my digging. Some more torches before you go through there, stupid. Let's figure out what a campfire does too while we're at it. Why not? Yeah, if I could find somewhere to put it. There we go. Good. Good. It does give regeneration, though, so that's useful. Just the lowered fire resistance is mildly concerning. I love how she just watched that skeleton walk up and smack me upside the head. Now mining level 7. Wow, we really did just make a complete circle around them. God damn it, me. You can literally see them. Ordinarily, my tunnel navigation is better than this. I don't know what I'm doing right now. On the bright side, I found rewards. So, you know what? This is the real old victory. Besides, they'll never see us coming from this side. They'll be expecting people coming at them from the surface. Those silly surface dwellers coming at them. Surprise! Okay, yeah, I did real damage with that attack. Wow, that was a lot easier than trying to deal with D directly. But apparently taking out their ally did not actually change the escalation, so I do need to deal with D. But hey, we killed an actual opponent, so hooray, we've done a thing. We have done an actual good thing in the world now. Well, this is a problem. Well, You know what? Executive's decision. Scarline, we're leaving. We're fucking leaving. That's a word choice. Anyway, moving right along. We've got a Thaden meter. I don't know how long that's been there. I honestly haven't been seeing that section of the screen much because my microphone's in the way. Now that I sat up a bit more, I can see that spot again. Because I have admittedly been slouching a little bit because it's warm in here. Sleepy brain. That's a much better sword. 3 to 11 is hard to argue with. Funny that that's a stone sword that ends up being better than our copper club, but you know. Sometimes you just get a good enough roll and it is good. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated. So I see. Oh, Twitch added an extra one. Right. I forgot they're still doing that. So technically it was 6 gifted. 1 to Maki, 1 to Martin, 1 to Della, Trix. Irises? I don't. No, I do know how Irises is. Yeah, I completely forgot that September was still rolling. Tennis Spur, I don't recognize. That's the only one I don't recognize the name of offhand. Yeah. I want to say it's percentage based. Like, they add X percentage on whatever's being done. Now, if I made a... Yeah, the average copper two-handed sword is 5.4. We could roll a better one. This is only a common stone two-hander. Or I could try to, like, make a good one-handed weapon. We do need a better weapon. The stone sword we just got is good. The fact that it's stone is what kind of bugs me a little bit. And we are, once again, losing access to our buckler. But we really haven't been using it anymore, so maybe this is fine. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Repair all the things. Okay, nobody wanted any of those. I'm actually kind of surprised. What good is that axe you have there? That you didn't want any of those things. You really didn't want... Oh, you only use axes, right. Never mind. That makes sense. I was very confused why they weren't interested in any of those weapons. You know, there is some room left on that hype train if anybody wishes to partake of such. I know the bit count is still all kinds of screwed up, as I forgot to fix it after they had claimed that they fixed the issue. So I wouldn't recommend using bits, but you know. The option remains. Which, speaking of that, it sounds like they fixed the thing that was getting people in hot water about bits, but, you know, I just forgot to fix the settings this morning. And I'm not super inclined to trust immediately on that score anyway. Because they didn't say what the issue was that I saw anywhere. Which, admittedly, you know, them admitting where the screw-up was is always a question mark. But I would certainly be more comfortable if I knew what the actual cause was. Because the average copper club is 3.8. Average hatchet is 3.6. So yeah, they're never gonna match the DPS, which is not a shock. I'm just trying to decide how worth it is to have the buckler. Because it does block a lot. But I would have to get the timing to work out. Commit to the bit. And it wasn't as good. Rip. I tried. We'll just destroy that. We will go ahead and make a better axe for our companion. At least attempt to. That's a good sound. Of course. I make something not for me, and there I go making a very rare thing. And there went the hype train at level 2. Interesting that this is missing a durability immediately. But that's fine. You, stand still. Don't go jumping into goo with this, but here. This is yours. And yes, I know full well that they're just gonna immediately jump into the first pool of goo that they find. How does this stuff work anyway? Repair and increase the durability and quality. Used to add enchantments, used to extract enchantments, used to randomize numbers. So what I'm hearing is I could... Ah, that's what the unrealized potential is. That's how much room you have to modify it. Okay. Leveled up, +2 base max damage. Worth it, worth it. Now if I did this, can only craft items in bag. Hang on. I don't know if it means the sword has to be in the bag or if I need to have the enchantment in the bag. We'll figure that out. Nope, I just threw a curse on it. That went so well. I'm so glad I tried that. That's a good thing we have oil of purification. There we go. Oof. Remember, kids, this is why sometimes it's a bad idea to try things. We're just gonna... We're gonna stop where we are with that. That's good enough. It's slightly better than it was. Sometimes it just doesn't pay to try things. Oh, that was the wrong gem. We have so much in here already. Do I have? No, I don't. I need more boxes, apparently. Wish I could make bigger boxes, and I probably can, but not yet. That's probably the problem there. Let's fill this hole in, and then we can put more chests here. There could be more order to this, but it honestly doesn't much matter. The cotton I know is in one of the other boxes, so I'll hold off on putting the cotton there. We're starting to get soft leather scraps, so that's good. We need to keep the vials for making potions. I don't need a door in my pocket right now. Bricks are in another box as well. Yeah, because they're all right here. Yeah, gypsum tiles also in here. I think other than that, we're good. Like, we still are using up a lot of inventory, but these are all things we get decent amounts of, so it works itself out. It is nice that we actually use the items that are in the chests, too. I don't need to pull things out of them. So that's convenient. I'm probably still better off just making these, though, because they cover the majority of our health, if not all of it. And I can make 10 of these, whereas I was only able to make 5 of the... Well, I guess I could make both. Yeah, just make both. The more the merrier. I need all the healing I can get. I will go ahead and put the keys down here so I can keep track of them at a glance. There we go. Because that's basically the only thing I put on the bar that isn't something I actively use, is things that I'm trying to keep track of. I should probably check in with the people so that makes them a little happier. Yes, yes, the weather is great. I was hoping I could help you with something. You're also intimidating, great. I'm sure that makes you very popular with the rest of the town. They're actually really happy. Somehow. I don't know why they're so happy when the other guy was pissed off to be sitting on the roof. Maybe it was because he got stuck on the roof. Maybe that's what made him so mad. Or it's the fact that there's two people, so they're keeping each other company, so they're not losing their minds. That would make sense. Let's see. 3.5 hours. I'll keep going for a bit more. Where'd I put that gate? There it is. It seems worthwhile to keep progressing down here. Since we were actually having some trouble down here. It should be beneficial to fight down here. Though, boy, this is a bad situation. Which is, you know, of course, why I just dove straight in. I'll let her fight for a bit while I loot. You know, as you do. That's what minions are for, after all. Doing menial and dangerous tasks while I take all the profit home with me. I'm not sure what that candle did. I kind of expected it to, you know, light up and light the area rather than disappearing. Weird. I'm slightly concerned about that, but, well, nothing can be done. Mysterious pit of smugglers, huh? I mean, it sure is a pit. I don't know about mysterious or smugglers, but it sure is a pit. Back to the exciting adventures of digging through the walls. Because presumably there's gotta be something around here, right? I'm kind of hoping to find some iron. Or tin. Tin's more likely, all things considered, considering we still haven't seen any. I really hope this mud isn't followed up by water anytime soon. Of course, now that I've said that, I've basically invited it to happen. Or it didn't. Okay. Yay for me. God damn it. We may have given them gear, and there may be 2 of them, but I'm still not that confident in them handling whatever's happening. Especially not when we're reasonably close to a warp home. I'd rather be safe and go back. Where's the doings that's transpiring? Did I literally get here as it ended again? Fuck's sake. Why do I even bother? I mean, I guess that's on me. Every time I doubt them, I'm wrong. And that's not a bad thing. I should probably put things in these sockets for these, now that I think about it. Because we're going to be hanging onto these pouches for a while at the rate this is going. Like, out of all of our items, that's the one thing I'm likely to keep on hand. I assume bags count as jewelry, probably. Bag is full. Well, no shit. Yes, that is exactly how that works. Ooh, +2 to every stat instead of the +1 I thought it was gonna be. Not bad, not bad. What was in the other box that had runes in it? Cold damage. I mean, 11 more max health is actually a decent amount. Best bag in the world right there. Yeah, I know. We'll do the bag swap again. Have that give me more health too. We'll just turn our bags into a bunch of stat sticks, because that's probably the only thing that we're gonna hang on to long enough that it'll matter. Put the extra bag away because I don't think any of these characters carry things necessarily. So, I don't think it matters. I suppose I should try making jewelry and see if they actually, like, roll stats on them. Well, one of them did. They rolled an empty socket. So I guess you'd have to sit here and play the pray for successful enchantment game with these for them to matter. Probably. Yeah, and I need to be level 10 before that helps. I mean, things have given numbers other than what they expected a few times here. Nope, that's just a +1. But it's still more than we had, so I'll wear it anyway. I'm learning. Not necessarily learning fast or learning incredible things here, but we're learning. Katrina needs to be rescued in which vicious jungle? Do I know where that is? I feel like I don't know where that is. I don't think I've seen that name. But I've been a lot of places at this point, so maybe I've seen that? Because the problem is they'll name a place even if you haven't seen it. So I have no context for whether that's a place that exists in the known territory or not. It's not looking good. It's not looking good that I know where that is, so I feel like that's just gonna be their problem. I think that's, in fact... No, that's an accepted quest in the area. And I don't think I accepted that quest, or did I? No, I think that's the... That's that one. Yeah, that's that quest down there. God, there's so much shit on this map. I need a better way to travel the map. But the problem is so much of it's underground, so you have to spend a lot of time digging or hope you find the tunnels to get places. That's about the only real problem I'm running into at this point. And I know I'm going back to base a little often, but that's because of inventory constraints and things like that, and trying to figure out how all of these other mechanics in the background work. And at least, like, add gem sockets to these so I can make them give me stats as well. Which I should have realized I was going to do before I opened that up, but it's okay. There we go. We have a bunch of free dexterity now. Which our dexterity was already decent, but now it's better. I mean, in order to make things exciting, especially considering the escalation threat's gotten pretty high, how about we go do another fight against D and see how that works out for us? Because, you know, that's gonna end well. I can't bring multiple people with me. I was gonna bring him to... Oh, we got ambushed and the town was attacked. Was both ends of town attacked or just over by him? Just over by him, okay. Town's fine. Everything is okay. Everybody's just having a bit of a moment. Just checking on something right quick. Oh boy. Let's just clear that all out before that gets out of hand. So, yeah, D is down the holes down here at this point. Why are all of the lights gone? I know why, but why? I do wonder if there's any ways for me to move faster that I can gain. Because since this is going to be doomed to a constant comparison to Terraria, I'm going to bring up the one thing on that side that I wish this had, and that is movement options. Like grappling hooks and double jumps and things like that, which this might have, and I just haven't encountered anything that does that yet. But I'm having serious doubts on that score. This way you can navigate the world a little faster. Yeah, she's over there. I don't really feel like we've gotten stronger enough that this is gonna go well. But like I said, I gotta face my fears at some point. And if we keep letting that escalation meter keep going, we're gonna be in trouble. I don't know how or why she's gotten to where she is, but we'll figure that out when we get to her, I guess. Oh, somebody died. Oh, that's because there's blocks here already. She really just can't stay out of the water, huh? Anyway. So that's a thing that happened. I see your bones there, buddy. You're not fooling anyone. This statue is upsetting and needs to die. Probably gained a level from it though, so you know what? Maybe not as upsetting. I love that the door is stunned. That's just impressive if you can stun a door. Speaking of, let's take our Mace Mastery level back because we're not using it. Oh, you know, hindsight being 2020, Arms Mastery might have been the winning choice, huh? Make all weapons better. And then we'll take Two-Handed Mastery since we're using a two-handed sword at the moment. And there we go. We are significantly better than we were a minute ago. It's almost like paying attention to what my options are helps immensely or something. What an idea. Come on. I dislike the idea of going up into the purple mist land. But I don't think I have a choice. Oh, that's lethal poison. Ew. Whisper now has the anger curse. Good. Good. Thanks. So Whisper's gonna be a dick in town, I guess. They're up there. So I guess I probably could have gotten to them faster going that way, perhaps? Not sure. I should have zoomed in sooner. I misunderstood the lay of the land down here. Though it's sometimes better to take the path you know about than it is to blindly find a new path anyway. Besides, we found more copper, which which we're gonna need if we ever find any tin. Which I suppose that's the disadvantage, you could say, to the way this is designed compared to something like Din's Curse or any of the others. Of course, it's under attack. They've handled it every other time. They'll be okay, right? Yeah, see, they're fine. But yeah, the progression is different in this case because of the fact that they expect you to gather materials on your own and things like that. Like, obviously, we have still found plenty of useful things, but there is still an alteration to the progression because of the fact that that option exists. And the pacing is different because everybody's gonna go through it at a different pace to begin with, but you have the extra layer of, for example, like we just had to do there, having to stop to craft things occasionally. That rusty copper plate is slightly better, so we'll go ahead and put that on. Which, that's something else I probably should be putting some of my points into. Is improving our armor. But, you know, I can't be everywhere doing everything, much as I try. Our opponent is presumably in that cave right there. I went up a little bit on purpose because I knew this was mud. Didn't realize how high up the mud went, though. Man, that's a lot of mud. We'll get through it eventually. God damn. I know it's been raining a lot, but god, there's so much mud. Oh, Floisis is now a town luminary. Whatever that means. Oh. Is it because he hit 100 happiness? Does he just make everybody happier now? Oh yeah, really happy NPCs get bonuses, so presumably that's exactly what that means. And they both have gained levels. They've actually caught up to my level. So I don't know if they gain levels when I level, as long as they're in town, or if it's because they've actually been fighting to protect the town that they've gained levels. But either way, it's sorting itself out. There's a gate here, which will help. And a haste obelisk. I want to see my enemy before I use that obelisk. I was kind of not intending to do that. Oh, makes poison damage a lot stronger. I thought it was going to poison me. I'll be honest, really expected to get fucked over there, considering every other crystal we've broken has done bad things to me. I kind of was following the the pattern there a little bit. I should know better, though. There's not always bad things around every corner. Sometimes good things do in fact happen. Much as that may be an unbelievable statement. I fucking did it again, huh? So how is D inside that wall? What is... Oopsie. I thought I hadn't clicked that yet. Well, turns out I did. I could have used up the ore. So we do have a lot, but we also don't really need more copper stuff at this point. So somehow she's... Or is it just telling me that she's in this vicinity and not actually telling me where she is anymore? Like, she might be exactly where I goddamn left her and I'm stupid. So her icon definitely moved. But her location is physically impossible. Right? Am I crazy? Feel like I might be crazy? Because for her to be where she is, she would have to be like right here. Right in this circle here. Because she's not here where the dot is, so she would have to have been like to the side of it, presumably, which is right here. Which she similarly isn't. I think it might be in my best interest to go back up to the surface and check the caves up here and see if she's just like stuck in one of them still. And it's pretending she moved. Moved or some other similar nonsense. Oh, that's the strongest monster around that isn't a nemesis. Okay. Yeah, I think that is my best choice, though, is to re-check the area. Because she clearly doesn't seem to be down here. It'll be ideal for us to find her while we have haste active. So we can once again stack that with adrenaline. I suppose this is the downside to burying your enemies, though, is you lose track of where they were. Now, that's where we climbed down before and she wasn't there. Where we left her was over in one of these holes. Those I'm pretty sure. This one in particular, I think. No, this is too clean. And this has also not been explored. This is what happens when you leave a goddamn problem buried for too long. Nah, I think it was over here or somewhere that we had buried her. But it definitely doesn't look like she's here anymore either. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure she was embedded in here, wasn't she? Yep, there she is down here. Oh, she still is really strong. Oh. I think I died to poison or something as soon as I jumped away from her. Yeah, Scaroline's also losing rapidly, so let's pull her out of there. She's gonna die regardless. Nope, she's fine. There you go. It's a little awkward to try to heal an ally in combat that way, but outside of combat it works fine. She is only level 7, so maybe I should trade her out for one of these two. I don't really know how much better they would do. And the fact that we still didn't really hurt D at all is concerning. Like, that makes it really feel like we're gonna have the escalation threat happen and we're not gonna be able to do a damn thing about it. Oh hey, Blade Master class unlocked. Yeah, 2 more levels and we'd be able to grab another class. Which will allow us to get a pretty significant upgrade, probably. That's something I should consider, though. It's like, accuracy's not been helping. Some of these we can't take the point back from, and I keep not using adrenaline, so I'm taking that back. I'm trying to think of what I could respec around to be better. Sword Mastery would queue in, which would get us another damage increase, as well as giving us some defense and parry and all that good stuff. Removing accuracy might bite me in the ass. I am open to the concept that that might happen. If I get another 2% armor, I don't think that really changes our situation that much. Upgrading shield doesn't help because we're not using our shield right now. Yeah, I think Sword Mastery is the only real play with those points that are available. Out of an interest in just being able to do damage to her. Oh hey, they married. Good for them. The entire population of our village is now married to each other. Yeah, get distracted with Scaroline. Oh god, I hit the wrong button. For those wondering, I was trying to leverage my superior reach, but since we're sliding around on ice, it's not entirely working out. We're winning, though. We are winning. There we go. D is dead. Our nemesis has been defeated. And now our village is under attack again. Why game are you like this? So let me tell you, our rewards less than stellar from that fight. That chest is not super impressive. But the important part is we dealt with our nemesis. The unfortunate thing is it would appear that having dealt with our nemesis only somewhat helped. Is now I have to kill the arch nemesis instead. Great. Great, I love that for me. So what I'm hearing is the escalation is going to continue basically unabated, because we are not going to be able to kill our arch nemesis in our current condition, I don't think, considering how much trouble we just had killing D. I don't anticipate us having great success. But it probably would be in our best interest to start making our way towards our arch nemesis, since I do believe he is down in the depths. So that's a thing. Our inventory is once more apparently full. Don't know how we ended up with a full inventory. Or did I not pick my stuff up completely before? Because these spaces were open a moment ago. I'm kind of confused. Skull horns. Pretty good hat. Pretty good hat. It's a pity that it's leather. And I am not spec'd for wearing leather. If I thought we could get to our arch nemesis soon, I would probably say we'll go until I deal with him, because that would win the map. But I feel like that's going to take a lot longer, especially at our current pace. Especially since we apparently can't find anything other than goddamn copper. Well, we'll see about dismantling all of these things, and whoever wants them takes them. Seems like that was an upgrade for a few people. Oh, hey, they actually have a joint last name now. They both are Sweet Grips. Interesting name choice, but you know what? You do whatever you want to do, you crazy kids. The newlyweds are keeping the town safe, so I ain't gonna argue with them. And don't get me wrong, I probably could have taken D down a lot easier with something that wasn't just pure melee. I want to make that clear as well. This is why I was pointing out that me going absolutely no range was going to make this a lot harder. Or at the very least, a lot slower. Go ahead and... Oh! That... Oh! Floisus made a bronze ring and gave it to me. Very nice. I feel like you should have given that to your wife, but, you know, that's fine. A little bit of fire resistance will definitely be handy. Though since when does he just randomly make jewelry? He is a jeweler, but it only said that he made the prices of jewels lower. Oh, that's fine. Ah. They already like each other a lot more than they like me, probably, so I'm not really worried about how much they like each other. So is there anything else I can really do? The answer is not particularly until I get tin. I'm sitting on like 39 copper bars. At the end of the day, I could like just raise my smithing a bunch by just like grinding out a bunch of materials and using them to make whatever, but that really wouldn't help anything other than raising the level, which is already pretty good, I would say. Like, look at that 125% magic item find on level 3 items. So at level items are still 0%, which is kind of sad. Which I presume it tries to make things that are at my level? Or is that based on the material that determines the item level? I don't actually know the answer to that. The other obvious issue with hammering out a bunch of things is 39's actually not enough to make a lot. As much as it may sound like it is. Do I still not have a belt? Oh yeah, I sure don't. I still don't have a belt. Well, we'll make a belt then. Which apparently went pretty well. 3% more armor is pretty good. I don't know if it's 3% to the item or if it's 3% to me. Our armor's 88. It went up by 4. So it's not 3% to the total. is we would have gotten more than 4 out of that. That's 3% to the item, which is kind of sad. So that's a thing to note. I guess I could get another jewelry item, though really, what would I even do with that? Like, I really don't think there's much else I can do to improve here aside from replacing the mail items we're wearing with plate, and even that wouldn't be that huge an improvement. It really is just down to finding better resources. And our arch nemesis influence seems to all be contained down here. Aside from here, which is probably where he is. Oh no, there's that spot over there too. And I can't zoom out any further. So basically, there's 4 spots where our arch nemesis potentially could be. 3 of them on one side and 1 of them all the way in bumblefuck nowhere. Why is town under attack the second I leave? Or was it the things attacking me that were counting as town under attack because I was like a foot away from town? I think that's exactly what was happening. But I tell you what, I think I'm done for today. But I am going to quickly open up the new character screen so we can look at the classes we unlocked before we stop. So let's see, Tricksters have stealth, throwing stars. This really seems like what the ninja should have. So what does the ninja do then? That but more. Okay, fair enough. You know what? I don't know what I expected. Okay. Warden is protection and debuffing. So basically, Paladin adjacent. Blade Master is just Weapon Master focused on swords. Nothing super impressive here. If we wanted to like lean heavier into what we were doing, we probably would take Blade Master as our secondary in that character's future. Looks like we didn't really unlock as much as I thought. I thought we got like 5 classes, but we only got 4. And most of them are redundant with each other, which is fine. Discover 19 more areas and we'll get Scout. I'd have to do a lot more summoning to get a summoner, and that's not happening. Gotta kill a lot more poison enemies. That probably doesn't do well for us. I'm surprised none of what happened to us counted as a near-death experience. I feel like exploding and not dying should have been a near-death experience. We almost have Extinguisher. We haven't seen any altars. Okay, you need all 3 of those. We almost got a killer, which would get us whatever that is. We need Scout, Killer, Eagle Eye, and Fletcher to get Sage. We'll get that one naturally over time. We're already a decent way there. I apparently killed 2 NPCs. I guess it's the Nemesis and their ally were probably the NPCs. 250 kills per death isn't terrible. Need another 14 demons. 16 surface areas compared to areas at all. Magic type monsters. We have had 1 divine intervention. Apparently I raided a grave at some point. Yeah, we didn't win the area yet. We haven't rescued anybody. Okay, so basically the rest of them are going to be kind of complicated to get. But as fun as that's been, my brain is melting a little bit today. And it is definitely kicked me around a little bit. So that'll do it. Just gotta go quickly find us somewhere to be. I will probably try to seek out some other people to play this. And that will be the main way that this reappears on the channel. I may also use this as a I don't have any better ideas today and I want to kill some time type deal, because this would do well for that. I'm just not entirely sure that focusing on it solo will really do too much. But we'll see how that ends up playing out. Because there's a bit of both thoughts in my head on that one. It could go either way. That's not to say that today didn't go well. Today was fantastic as far as I'm concerned. I want to just make sure that that's clear as well. I do really wish the music would play in the background without it being clicked into, but I can kind of cheat the system a little bit there, so we can make that work. Most of the people that are on right now that I would actively be like, yeah, those are good choices we've seen recently. But it's probably gonna end up being that way anyway. Because I'm almost certain that I'm the only game in town as far as this game goes. Oh no, there is one other. Play Dungeon Mans. I wonder if that's the one that made Dungeon Mans, or if that's just somebody really hyping that game up. Either way, too much of an unknown quantity for me to jump there, guaranteed, but that's an interesting thing to spot. I may look into that in my own time. Is that makes me laugh enough that I'm now curious. But as y'all know, I don't dive us into unknown quantities very often, at the very least. Which is also why a bunch of the options I'm looking at right now aren't happening, because, like, I haven't been there yet, so... I put them on the list, but I didn't follow up on those yet. Let's see. You were the session before last, so you aren't getting one right now. It's been a while that you are playing the new Legend of Zelda, and I'm not that jazzed about seeing that at the moment. I know I'm being overly picky. I always am. We know this. This is just facts. Welcome back, Ectrix. You are just in time, admittedly, for the end of the stream, but I'm glad you got back in time to at least get a chance to thank your gifter. Hopefully you had a good dinner. I'm just having the constant indecision life hitting my brain right now. Yeah, you know what? They've been vouched by someone else before. And I do remember some positive interaction there, so we'll... Of course I picked the one whose name is awkward to spell. Because I forgot they have an X at the start of it because of reasons. Oh, and they're just starting, so that's pretty much perfect. I'm glad to hear it was good. But we'll go ahead and get that timer started to go see Lemon. I believe I got passed along to there by rights when we did a collab ages ago. That sounds right. But I've since had some positive interactions with Lemon, so that should work out just fine. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here for this goofy little adventure that I genuinely didn't expect much out of, but I knew I wanted to play it, so why not show everybody what it is while I'm at it? And I did enjoy this entire session. I do want to make that clear, even if I didn't seem super energetic. Today's just one of those days where energy isn't 100% there. Tomorrow's still a little up in the air as to what'll happen. Saturday should still be the Lethal Company session to wrap up the month, as described before. I still need to actually fix the mod list for that one, because I started to do it yesterday, then I got distracted. Things happened. But yeah, thank you all again. Be good to Lemon, and I'll see you tomorrow one way or the other. Good night, everybody.